This one I better do with the jabata. Me, I no get time, I did da ba da. Dada cover my face, calling me la ba da. Biggie man, we know they wear a ba da. Tell me, my nigga, what's it gon' G-Wagon, all depend. The girl them, ride the whip. I no fit, die for nothing. My nigga, what's it gon' be? G-Wagon, all depend. The girl them, ride the whip. I no fit, die for nothing. Make you no say anything when you do, they must commend it. I can't come and keep myself. So anything when you do, I they try to do on my way. I can't come and keep myself. Plenty so far we face. Just to make sure money day. But my people then go say I know one buy, I know one die, I know one payment. I want enjoy, I want job life, I want buy motor, I want build house, I still want to know. Tell me, my nigga, what's it gon' G-Wagon, all the Bentley, the girl them, ride the whip, I no fit, die for nothing. My nigga, what's it gon' be? G-Wagon, all the Bentley, the girl them, ride the whip, I no fit. Different things them happening, schemes and packaging. In a one night for shows, I'm juggling. Flow like the ocean, my boat, I'm paddling. Sharashina Bella, that's my bro, my family. Frozen dreams. When it comes to money, I they concentrate. Make I tell you straight, you are not my mate. If you become mission, I be head of state. But my people then go say, I know one buy, I know one die, I know one payment. I want enjoy, I want job life, I want buy motor, I want build house, I still want to know. Tell me, my nigga, what's it gon' be? G-Wagon, all the Bentley, the girl them, ride the whip. I no fit, die for nothing. My nigga, what's it gon' be? G-Wagon, all the Bentley, the girl them, ride the whip. I no fit, die for nothing.
All right, 10 minutes has gone past 8. You're listening to Today 95.1 FM. And we started the show with Yay by our own Burna Boy. And, you know, when I think about it, I mean, Burna is doing excellently. 3rd BET Award, back to back. And, you know, you've got Whiskey doing what he's doing. You've got Davido doing what he's doing. And this is just in arts. I mean, Nigerians are doing greatly to internationally when it comes to science. We're doing amazingly when it comes to politics. We're doing fantastically when it comes to info and tech. There's hardly any aspect of life that you wouldn't find Nigerians excelling in. Sometimes I think all the issues that we do get from the rest of the world is our forwardness. We're just dogged people. And when you have oh Lord, for lack of a better, don't take this I don't know, should I not? Okay, I will. Don't take this the other way. Just keep it clean. It's just like when you've got what did you mean? Nice way to introduce yourself in. So just like when you've got a spermatozoa that is trying to work his way into a fertilized egg. There's several of them all attacking that one egg, and it's like that's their mission on this world. There's nothing else. We just have to go through. We're digging our way through, and I think that and they won't stop until one breaks through. And I think that aspect of this is what I've come to do. It's just almost something like an associate with the average Nigerian. Like we will always want to go forward, to achieve, to do better, to get better. Yes, along the way we might get our morals corrupted, but it's always because we're not happy with status quo. It's not just okay for us to wake up in the morning and sip pap and then sleep. And well, I know that happens in some places, but underneath it all, there's that thing in Nigeria, in a Nigerian person, a Niger person, that propels them to achieve, to do better, to get better. And I think that the rest of the world sees that. Let me just tell you this, and bring your ears closer. I think the rest of the world sees that, and somehow they're envious of that. It's like these guys. If we don't do something, these guys might just, who knows? They might just be better than UK and US. They will become the world superpower if we allow them to align their minds and they begin to do great things among themselves. Remember the story in the Bible of the Tower of Babel. These people don't build this thing rich here. If we allow these people who are in unity and building this thing, they will reach heaven, And then it cast a tongue upon them. So I think that, that kind of thing can, conspiracy theories are good to give it a moment. So it's not all conspiracy theories that you just sweep and throw away. I was reading something about the Pentagon and how, they've got different files and folders and plans and missions on different things. And how they keep doing that because, they don't work alone. They'll work with MI14. They'll work with MI16. They'll work with, well, if I've made them 14, that's fine. MI16. And they do that with all the other countries that they're in cahoot with over these things. And you never can tell. Says, man, know thyself. Sometimes you just got to look, why not? I know that we can be crazy people. I mean, we go to other countries and sometimes I'm embarrassed. I'm like, my goodness, you're in another man's country and you came here to kill. You're in another man's country and came here to hack and destroy. But, I think, again, it's when you've got your morals corrupted that these things happen. But averagely, for the Nigerian man and woman, of course, all they want is to do better, be better. And if you give them the right platforms and they've not got their morals corrupted, they're just amazing people. So that song from Burna Boy Ye was for everybody else, just to let you people know that. See, I got your back. Regardless of what we hear, we read in the news, we see, and we're trying to pitch tribe over tribe. I got you. Big ups to you all. I got ya. Welcome to the show, 15 minutes past 8. You're listening to Today 95.1 FM. I am Annie Abdusalam. Welcome to the show. It's a newspaper review segment. We're going through the papers now. We're checking out headlines. See, regardless what we see in the headlines today, let's remember, we're big people, we're good people, and we can do great things. So I know we're going to be seeing a lot of things in the papers this morning that were just rather discouraging. But I'm looking forward to the days when reading the papers will be just great fun because we'll be seeing all the fantastic things the rest of us are doing all across the world and, of course, in Nigeria. So check it out on our Facebook page, Today95.1 FM, please. Of course, comment as you will. But make sure that you reference the story that you're commenting on so I know what to do when I see it. Top on the story there, we've got from the Vanguard newspaper. We must okay federal government security operations in our state southern governors there with that position. We must okay federal government security operations in our state southern governors. And then NAS passes Electoral Act Amendment Bill in 2 weeks. NAS to pass Electoral Act Amendment Bill in 2 weeks. Lawan there speaking. I'll ensure speedy action on journalism enhancement bill, Odebumi. I'll ensure speedy action on journalism enhancement bill, Odebumi. A tax on oil and gas facilities dropped from 623 to 94 in 7 years, says Silva. Well, we're doing good, I guess. A tax on oil and gas facilities dropped from 623 to 94 in 7 years, says Silva. And then from the Vanguard, troops capture Boko Haram terrorists with utensils, fuel, sex enhancement, drugs, and others. Some maniacs, believe me. Troops capture Boko Haram terrorists with utensils, drugs enhancement, sex enhancement drugs, and different other paraphernalia. Got that story there from the Vanguard newspaper. Moving on, we also have here role of youth empowerment in the emergence of a new state. Role of youth empowerment in the emergence of a new state. World's highest unemployment rate. Time to help this government for Nigeria's sake. World's highest unemployment rate. Time to help this government for Nigeria's sake. Nnamdi Kanu Malami, a disgrace to rule of law, says Madu, Canadian Justice Minister. Nnamdi Kanu Malami, a disgrace to rule of law, says Madu, Canadian Justice Minister. Non-oil sector driving Nigerian economy. This is what the finance minister put out. Non-oil sector driving Nigerian economy, finance minister. Party members, my party members are Nigerians battling hunger, unemployment, poverty. Obasanjo, my party members are Nigerians battling hunger, unemployment, poverty. Obasanjo. And then you've got PFN can tackle federal government as bandits abduct 140 students in fresh Kaduna raid. That story is in the Punch newspaper. PFN can tackle federal government as bandits abduct 140 students in fresh Kaduna raid. Stop pursuing Igboho. Apologize to him. Soyinka tells federal government. That story is from the Guardian newspaper. Stop pursuing Igboho. Apologize to him. Soyinka tells federal government. Kan and Huriwa call for El-Rufai's resignation over kidnap of 26 students. Kan Huriwa call for El-Rufai's resignation over kidnap of 26 students. Now we'll move on to the Guardian newspaper. Government deplores export of oil jobs to China by multinationals. Government deplores export of oil jobs to China by multinationals. 1 killed, 2 hospitalized in Kaduna bomb explosion. 1 killed, 2 hospitalized in Kaduna bomb explosion. Moving on to the leadership newspaper, INEC insists on electronic voting. INEC 2023, INEC insists on electronic voting. And also, Electoral Act, NAS presiding officers can't dictate outcome of amendment. This is what Lawan says. Electoral Act, NAS presiding officers can't dictate outcome of amendment Lawan. And finally, from Daily Trust newspaper, cow's stomach can break down hard to recycle plastic. This is what a study finds. Cow's stomachs can break down hard to recycle plastic. Study finds. Well, I don't know. If their stomachs can break down hard to recycle plastic, what effect does it have on the cow overall? I mean, I don't want a cow that has ingested a lot of plastic to be fed to me later as meat, because I'll be eating some of the chemicals from the plastic that is in the blood of that cow and eventually in the flesh. So let's know what we're doing here. But anyways, it's there. It's good to know that their stomachs can do that. Is that what they'll be doing now? All right, so let's get to the story proper. Well, they're saying maybe if we're not going to give you grazing routes, we can give you hard. We'll give you grazing routes, but we'll give you a hut to recycle plastic for your cows. Let's get to the story proper now. Starting from the Vanguard, we must okay federal government security operations in our states. This is what Southern governors came up with yesterday after the meeting. Southern Governors Forum SGF on Monday unanimously resolved that security agencies must notify them of any operations in their state before doing so. They also declared that the presidency should return to the South in 2023, saying rotation will ensure peaceful coexistence and unity in the country. The governors also set September 1st as deadline for the commencement of the ban on open grazing in all southern states of the country. This is even as Nobel laureate Wolif Soyinka said yesterday it was neither criminal or illegal for anyone to express intention to leave any federation, asking the federal government to leave Sunday Igboho alone and apologize to him over attacks on his house by DSS and soldiers. The presidency failed to react last night to the governor's declaration. A special advisor to the president in media and publicity, Femi Adesina, said, "It's not about the presidency. We respond for the president. We can't bring things that are not about the president to us. You cannot bring things that are not about the president to us." Efforts to also get the Inspector General of Police, Usman Al-Khali Baba, last night also proved abortive. A spokesman of the force headquarters, CP Frank Mbak, could not be reached on phone. But the position of the governors came against the backdrop of the attack on the Soka Ibadan residence of Yoruba activist Sunday Adeyemo, popularly known as Sunday Igboho, by a combined team of soldiers and operatives of the Department of State Services, DSS, last Thursday. 15 governors were present at the meeting in Lagos to discuss issues relating to the state of the nation, while two, Governor Ben Ayade of Cross River and Willie Obiano of Anambra State, were absent. Those in attendance were Ifeanyi Okowa, Delta, Nyesom Wike Rivers, Rotimi Akeredolu, Ondo, Dapo Abiodun, Ogun, Babajide Sanwo-Olu, Lagos, Boyega Oyetola, Osun, Emmanuel Udom, Akwa Ibom, Kayode Fayemi, Ekiti, Duyediri, Bayelsa, Sheyi Makinde, Oyo, and Ifeanyi Ugwuanyi, Enugu. Other governors represented by the deputies are Governor Obaseki of Edo State, who was represented by his deputy Philip Shaibu, Governor Hope Uzodinma, represented by his deputy Placid Njoku, yeah, that's the same reaction to Emmanuel. Governor Okezie Ikpeazu of Abia State, represented by his deputy Ude Okuchukwu, and Governor David Umahi of Ebonyi State, who was represented by his deputy Kelechi Igwe. Rising from the meeting, the second in a series of the forum in Lagos, the governors in a communique read out by the chairman and governor of Ondo State, Rotimi Akeredolu, said the Southern Governors Forum at the end of the meeting held on Monday, 5th July 2021, resolved that if for any reason security institutions need to undertake an operation in any state, the Chief Security Officer of the state must be duly informed. The forum frowns on selective criminal administration of justice and resolved that arrests should be made within the ambits of the law and fundamental human rights. It sets a timeline of Wednesday, September 1st, 2021 for the promulgation of the anti-open grazing law in all member states. The forum reviewed the situation in the country and focused on the current security situation, constitutional amendment, petroleum industry bill. The forum reaffirmed its commitment to the unity of Nigeria on the pillars of equity, fairness, justice, progress, and peaceful coexistence between and among its people. The forum reiterates its commitment to the politics of equity, fairness, and unanimously agrees that the presidency of Nigeria be rotated between southern and northern Nigeria, and resolved that the next president of Nigeria should emerge from the southern region. All right, there's several aspects of this story that I'm sure we'll be able to address much later. So let's just keep it to this here, as the caption of the news here reads: "We must okay federal government security operations in southern states." That's the position of the southern governors. Emmanuel, good morning. Great to have you.
Good morning, Annie. Good morning, Nigeria.
So what do you think about that position? Look, tell us before you come into our states for any operations.
100% correct.
Is it they're the chief operating?
Yes, if you
chief security officer.
Yes, if you say they are chief security officers of the state, why would you boycott them and just take action? Is it? Are you now telling us that maybe it's an insinuation that truly, you see, these people are nominal chief security officers? Meanwhile, you believe very strongly that they are the chief security officers of the state. So inform them, no matter how bad or sordid that particular operation might be, inform them. That is it. In fact, if you are coming into a village, another village is coming. In my own area before, if even war is going to happen between a village and another, they will inform the other village, we are coming for a war because of this and that. You see, you are telling the king of that particular area or the village chief, the overall chief of that area. That is exactly what should apply. And I don't think it's just what we were talking about when Nnamdi Kanu was picked and all that. You are saying it belongs to Britain and it belongs to Nigeria. Yes, each of them could pick him. That is known. However, was the other one in the know of what is happening to his citizen? No. If he doesn't know, that is one part of the ills. So you have to inform governors. I think they are very correct there.
Got your thoughts there. What did you mean, Esquire? Legal advice for Panda, for chapter, and a voice for Mbaslara people of Nkolurimi Botan. Good to have you. Good morning.
Thank you very much. You've really assimilated with my language.
Yes, I have. I'm just waiting for my money to be complete so people will give it to me. All right, so what do you think here?
Yeah, I mean, concerning paraphrase.
What do you think about the governors who said that they must have consent? They must give consent if the federal government is taking out any security action in their states.
By the doctrine of covering of the field, the law is very clear. Where state law has acted, federal law cannot act there. And when you look at that doctrine very well, the chief security officer of every state is the governor of a state, whether you like it or not. They may want to look at it here in Nigeria as being ceremonial, but I think when you look at how the governors and the commissioner of police works at times, you see that the allegiance of the commissioner of police lies on the IG and the federal government, who is the appointer. Now, I think we must respect the principle of democracy and the Bible that we call Constitution, which is the ground norm. I think the governor of a state is the chief security officer. You can't invade the state. If anything happens, it's like when during the killing of some policemen in River State here, as was alleged, we saw how the governor was being called upon, and he stood up and issued, a curfew. That is as a result of, it was not done by the commissioner of police, it was done by the governor of the state. So I think we must respect the fact that, when they start saying the first port of call is the governor of a state, if anything happens to any state, it's just that there is a departure from what is expected from the federal government. A lot of powers have been gathered at the center. And that is why it becomes a laughing stock each time they say we are practicing democracy. Meanwhile, a lot of ingredients are being undermined. So I think we must respect the fact that when you look at, that's why they say grazing. The grazing negates the Land Use Act. Because when you look at the ingredient that's inside the Land Use Act, the land is vested to the state governor. He becomes the general overseer. And by that same power, it is the constitution equally vests on the state governor to act as the chief security officer by virtue of that doctrine of the field. So I think it must be respected. Like I said, this whole infraction is as a result of the AGF we have. It's expected of the AGF to advise the president accordingly. But there is carelessness on that part. And that is why you see continuous occasion of dereliction of duty in terms of telling the Nigerian populace on how they could act or how they can act. Right. So there is carelessness on this part. So they must respect the wishes and the whispers of the state governors. They are the origins. They are the chief security officer, and nobody can take it away from them.
All right, got your thoughts there. Joining us is also Dr. Obitima, journalist, international affairs analyst. Finally, I see you've got your JP back there. Great to have you on set with us. Good morning. Yep. So, you have the southern governors who came up with a resolution yesterday and said you will would need to seek out consent if you want to take up any operation in any of our states.
Yeah, I think it's entirely with the tenets of federalism. And if actually we're federal states, we're not. It is quite unusual in a federal state for the center to wantonly deploy security, whether police, military, even without the governor being put in the know of what is going on. And that is why the clamor of state police has kind of gained credence in recent times. The impunity that the federal government deploy in terms of trying to manage the security of the nation is becoming unbecoming, and they should be called to order. Like what Chimene said here, I think the Attorney General of the Federation is not doing a professional job at all. He is in a position as the chief law officer of the nation to advise the president in the right manner. He should do this. Even the security chiefs are also becoming a kind of octopus. They are becoming an island of themselves. And both the Inspector General of Police, I wonder if the kind of courses they went through, the acts, the laws establishing those agencies, they are really abreast of those laws and know how to engage, even if they were commanded to do they're also in the position to tell the commander-in-chief that this is the rule. But we are seeing a kind of impunity in the land. We are seeing a kind of carelessness in the land. How can a governor of a state be undermined, and you are pushing somebody in that state to begin to harass youths, to begin to search houses, and the governor is just there as if he's your appointee? No. When I read that communique, I was quite happy, and I endorsed their decision over this matter.
All right. What are your thoughts on that one? Let's move on to another caption here from the papers. Okay. Let me move on to this one. NAS to pass Electoral Act Amendment Bill in 2 weeks. That's what Lawan says. President of the Senate, Ahmed Lawan, says the National Assembly is working towards passing the Electoral Act Amendment Bill in the next 2 weeks. Lawan said this at the inauguration of Mr. Abimbola Yusuf as Chief Commissioner of the Public Complaints Commission and 37 other commissioners from the 36 states in Federal Capital Territory on Monday in Abuja. He urged Nigerians who were not comfortable with certain clauses in the ongoing amendment to take their complaints to their representatives for consideration before the passage of the bill. The National Assembly is embarking on the amendment of the Electoral Act probably by the next week or within the next 2 weeks. It is very important that those who feel very strongly about any amendment that they think should be effected in the Electoral Act should contact or talk to their members of House of Representatives as well as distinguished senators. I want to state categorically clear here that presiding officers are not the ones to determine what is coming or what is not. So it is very important that in the same fashion, in the same way, the Public Complaints Commission is utilized properly by general public. All right. So presiding officers are not the ones to determine what is coming or what is not. I guess he's trying to say it's the people. The people get to decide. And therefore, if you have issues with the Electoral Act as it is now, you should reach out to your representatives and let them pass on the same to the floor.
Well, that is a good pronouncement, but will it be so in practice? That is just the question. But I think, of course, everybody knows that the sovereignty belongs to the people. And then that people happen to be constituted as the National Assembly. They are the representatives of the people, and that is why anything you find very offensive, perhaps, or you do not accept, now route it through your representative. Well, if your representative is the type that sleeps there, well,
He'll sleep away
your
your
idea
issues.
will just go eroded by the sleep.
He'll
there.
sleep away your issues.
But as for the pronouncement, I think he's just restating the obvious.
All right, then. We got your thoughts there. What did you mean?
The PIB bill was introduced in 2008 by the late then president of Nigeria, Omar Musa Yar'Adua, as he then was. And it was, people were happy. There was a lot of uproar. And that was an executive bill, actually, even though it didn't see the light of the day because of the argument that was embedded around it. But I think looking at what this PIB bill is all about, I think it's not favoring the South people. And you can see clamor, especially from different areas of this. You can see a lot of, if we are clamoring for 5%, as was decided by the National House of Representatives, the decision then was 5%, and now they are coming out with 3%. One begin to ask, of what significance will it be to the people of Niger Delta? Looking at the days of how many persons, we have lost a lot of souls here in the Niger Delta. And this is as a result of ensuring that, we get what is, due for us. Now, when you go to areas like Delta State, in fact, let me use Ogoni because charity begins at home. You cry. Are they really getting even the 13%? Now, look at the best, the decision so far taken by the people in the house. The voices. Look at the dissenting voices emanating from a quarter. And that is why I keep saying, do we have men that are representing us? For the first time, I give kudos to the Southern governors yesterday. But it's not enough because they've gathered in Asaba. The gathering is becoming too much. So I think they should come out with a decisive order. Come out with a communique, a resolution, and give to federal government. If it is carrying out class action, look, we must decide on one particular 3% for God's sake. I don't think it goes to anywhere. And this is not how you can calm a region down. That the likes of Nnamdi Kanu and all the rest is shouting today, whoa, it's as a result of marginalization. people can be personally marginalized, and a nation can be marginalized. Regions are marginalized. The question we keep asking, you can't even move from Rumokoro to Kogi State freely. The roads are not there. So I think 3% is not enough. And when you look at the giants, the protagonists of this oil industry, I don't think you will get two Niger Delta people or even the South people. So I think federal government should sit down and for once let us dialogue and give the people what is due to them. Look at the gold in the north. Look at what is going on in Zamfara. They are now selling theirs. So I think it is high time we highlight the level of imperialism that is being manifested in this country and is affecting the people of the South.
All right, then. What are your thoughts there? Dr. Obidiman?
Well, I think it's the issue of electoral act. Accent.
Choose
The BIB, okay. So the issue of the electoral act, we know what happened in 2019 election, and we're all here in the studio hearing all the kind of security breaches, killings, the kind of crisis that dogged that election. And we were all clamoring for Nigeria to shift the paradigm to electronic kind of voting, removing the kind of large human involvement in our elections. So, and I know too well that the INEC, they have worked out something that can give this country a new lease of life in our elections. And that thing was submitted. But unfortunately, what the feelers we are getting from the National Assembly now is startling good people of this country. That some of those things have been expunged. They are trying to tinker. And what is it? They are now preparing to rig 2023 election from this amendment. You know why I don't trust the leadership of this National Assembly? It's because they said whatever the president, because before any critical amendment is made or bill is passed, they go and discuss with Buhari, and they will come out and influence those their stooges they put in such sensitive committees to tinker with good ideas that can make this nation move forward in our democratic movement. But unfortunately, I think about 40-something civil society groups, organizations, they are now raising voices and say, we must not, this is where I'm coming now, we must not depend on our representatives. We did not surrender all our district to them. We also have the right to speak and to protest and to stop any kind of inanity that is going on. So if they say that they are not going to electronically transmit results, they will not electronically do certain things, then there's no amendment that is going on. And I believe that is an invitation to anarchy in the coming election. So it is good that both the leadership of the National Assembly and members of the National Assembly should begin to feel the pulse of Nigeria in terms of our elections.
Okay, we got your thoughts on that one there. And it says it's NAS to pass Electoral Act Amendment Bill in 2 weeks. That's what Lawan says. I'll ensure speedy action on Journalism Enhancement Bill, Odebumi. Chairman, House of Representatives Committee on Information, National Orientation, Ethics and Values, Shegun Dokun Odebumi, yesterday promised to ensure speedy action on the Journalism Enhancement Bill before the National Assembly. The bill proposed the minimum entry point for editorial staff, conditions of service to commensurate with with what obtains at the Federal Civil Service, and the payment of hazard allowance to journalists, among others. Apart from remuneration, the bill also states that the Nigerian Union of Journalists, the Nigerian Guild of Editors, the Newspaper Proprietors Association of Nigeria should ensure the implementation of the eligibility criteria for entry into and practice of journalism in Nigeria as contained in the Nigerian Press Council Decree number 85 of 1992. Odebumi, while featuring on the radio program in Ibadan, monitored by the Vanguard, said all professionals and trade unions of media workers and owners, notably the Nigerian Union of Journalists, the Nigerian Guild of Editors, the Broadcasting Organizations of Nigeria, and the Newspaper Proprietors Association of Nigeria should partner the Nigeria Press Council. They should make it mandatory for all potential journalists to register with the relevant professional and regulatory bodies after fulfilling the basic requirement and be accredited to practice. They must also sign to uphold the Code of Conduct and Ethics for Nigerian journalists. He said he was not aware of the bill before, but he will dig it out and take immediate action on it to enhance professionalism in the media industry. Recall that on Thursday at a press briefing in his office in Abuja, while speaking on the bill for an act to amend the NPC Act, the lawmaker from Ogo-Oluwa Surulere Federal Constituency said the insinuation that the bill was sponsored by the federal government through the Minister of Information and Culture, Lai Mohammed, is not true. According to him, the bill, which is a bill for an act to amend the Nigerian Press Council Act Cap N128 laws of the Federation of Nigeria 1992 to remove bottlenecks affecting its performance and make the council in tune with the current realities in regulating press, was only influenced by his passion to ensure effectiveness of the regulating agencies and not to gag the media as being poorly muscled by some sectors of the public. Most of the people commenting on the bill have no knowledge of it. The bill was not sponsored by the federal government. Even the Minister of Information was only aware a few days to presentation. He did not have any input in the bill. It is my idea because I feel we should not wait for a Supreme Court judgment to do what is right by amending the existing controversial law. The federal lawmaker maintained that the stakeholders in the media industry have the right to reject the minister as the one to approve the code of conduct since the bill is still undergoing scrutiny by the House of Representatives. And he said, and that is why I'm calling for the stakeholders to come together and come up with a code that will be approved. There's a process to approve the code, as all the stakeholders will come together before they can approve that code. So the code can be put together by the professional journalist based on what you think will be able to guide you and protect even the voiceless among you. There are so many voiceless professionals, so the code will not be given by me. It will be put together by the journalists. It's okay. The Press Council has a code. All right. There's a lot going on there. I mean, there are a lot of pieces. I'm just trying to fit in together and understand what he's going at. So while he says there's another one, he's talking about the remuneration package for journalists, and he's also spoke about professionalism and the need to streamline what entry age is applicable according to already laid rules, and the need to ensure professionalism, and that means they have to all be part of professional bodies. I think for that, you might find a lot of people within the industry who agree with that. I think where they draw the line is when it comes to the amendments he proposed for the NPC. He says that, unfortunately, a lot of people think that that's coming from the president, and it's not. It's actually he initiated that bill somewhat all by himself because of his desire to remove certain bottlenecks he felt was hindering the profession.
Well, one may think that is from the president if one is not clear about his origin. That he has come out now to, it's not only one person that has wisdom. There are also those who will try and find out whether truly what is ascribing to himself is true or otherwise. But one thing is that I know, especially that angle he talked about tinkering with whatever is there for professionalism. I think that's good for any profession to have exhibit outright professionalism. And so if amendment is coming along that line, fine. But there are other intricate areas that he mentioned, which I can't talk about them all. The professional body in journalism will also rise to that particular occasion to indeed look in depth and find out whether what is stated in this particular proposed bill, what it will achieve, is exactly where it will end. Because a bill may seek to achieve certain things, but it may not be the end of it. Then other encumbrances coming there, how will it affect the journalism profession? And I think he's not knowledgeable alone. Is it the one that made us discuss about whether somebody has to go through? You understand what I mean? If it's that particular one, now the professionals in this particular job will also find out whether he's going to lead them to Canaan or he will lead them back to Egypt. And that is the reality. Once they find out that Egypt is the way they are going back, they will tell him no. Because look at the reason, and that is why I also applaud what he has said. The professional, the journalists should come for them to fix maybe whatever will move it or otherwise.
The code.
The code. So I think it's still under proposition for now.
Right.
Let them look at it and know exactly how to tweak it.
All right. What did you want?
Yeah, I think when you look at the proposals, they are well refined, because what has killed most of the problem we have today in the professional industry is as a result of quack. And when you look at that, it has been hijacked by quacks, and we have seen a lot of journalists being molested, the genuine one, and we have equally seen fake people on duty. So I think if the organizations can come out with all of this idea, but it shouldn't be done by one person, because it can be influenced. We may not know the quarters that is coming from. Looking at, judging at what is going on now, there are a lot of government interest going on, and all is geared at gagging the media out. And when you look at the fourth estate of the realm, over the time in Nigeria, they have been, molested, persecuted in various ways. Well, going through the law this way, giving it a teeth, and ensuring that it goes through some decent regulations, it's not enough. All hands must be on deck. I don't know how he's planning to do it, but when looking at the whole views, you will see that there are a lot of unicamera points in terms of coming out from one person. There has to be consultations, and he shouldn't stop at that.
All right.
He has to voyage looking at the demerit of his contentions, because sometimes we've seen positions where these contentions are malicious, and sometimes they could even jaundice or affect the profession holistically. So I think there must be bodies that must look at it, because when you're bringing out an act like this, lawyers must be involved, and I know we have lawyers in the profession, so they must look at the sections that will favor them, that will favor the profession. Right. Because we have seen that sometimes after going through this rigorous way, you see that you shoot yourself on the feet. So you must consult other professional bodies, to come out with a reliable position.
Dr. Witima.
Well, this is my actually profession. When Alade was the chairman of the Press Council of Nigeria, there was comprehensive law that was enacted to regulate journalism practice in this country, and it was quite robust. And I don't think that even journalists, they've complained since that time, even the entry point. And I don't know why some of these bills concerning broadcasting organization, concerning the media and all those things will never emanate from this professional body. It is those that have one interest or the other to protect for themselves and all those things. Either it's coming from Ministry of Information, or it's coming from a stooge or the surrogates in the National Assembly. And they will not, every time say the amendment of press this, bill for press this, change. What are they changing? What are they amending? They will not go into amending livestock practice in this country. They will not go and amend those things that will even touch the life of people in this country. They will not even amend the restaurant business in this country. They will not bring such bills. It's only centered on journalists, broadcasters, and all those kind of a thing, all because of their personal interest. They protect them or whatever. I don't think that when somebody submit bills, say that the stakeholders will make input and all those things. Did you carry them along to know whether they are even in tune with what you're trying to bring in? So why is it that it just centered on
especially for someone like Otebumu who didn't have any history with that?
So I think I don't see any need for this thing. They're just wasting their time. In fact, most of them don't even conduct research and know what is touching the people of this country, the citizens of this country, and come with such laws that will regulate the things that affect us as humans. Not this issue that maybe touches them. When a press carry a story, they shout and they want to now begin to see how they will amend something that will look as if they are being charitable to the organization or to the council. No, I don't quite understand what that be for.
Right.
Because we have a robust law.
Okay, all right. Let's take one more story that we've got to move. Role of youth empowerment in the emergence of a new state. It's written by Ejike Onogu. As the Anambra State election of November 6, 2021 approaches, youth empowerment must be our mantra and must redefine our body policy if we must take our beloved state to a new level of global competitiveness. Anambarians, like their counterparts in Enugu, Ebonyi, Imo, and Abia State, have shared a heritage and history. Their journey over time has been captured in the reflections of Elizabeth Kubler-Ross, where she said, the most beautiful people we have known are those who have known defeat, known suffering, known struggle, known loss, and have found their way out of those depths. Since the end of civil war, the Igbo nation has struggled to formulate a cohesive bargaining chip formatted and championed by unadulterated representation with a nationalist vista. The failure to bridge the gap between the old and the new explains why our current ambassadors have not projected a unified agenda of our pre-colonial nationalists who invested heavily on youth empowerment in keeping with the doctrine that the child is the father of the man. The rebirth of any nation or state must take its consideration the core fabric of that nation and whether its foundation was formulated on faulty pedigree. Without this backbone, the foundation of such a nation is on hollow ground, and it will only be a matter of time before it caves in to the shearing forces of global scrutiny. Youth empowerment is not a grandiose delusion. Rather, it is a sine qua non in the existential pursuit of regular order in our body polity. In other words, it is the foundation stone of the rebirth of a broken nation where there has been a cyclical endurance of pouring new wine into old skin until the latter gives up the ghost. So, I mean, obviously, there are a lot of people talking about youth. And in this case here, for Anambra State, and I want to look at it as in a larger picture as Nigeria anyways, how much the youth are vested in seeing a new state. How much of it do we need to have to get the desired state? And if that can only be done or gotten through youth empowerment?
Well, the answer is no. It cannot be got alone through youth empowerment. You see, for me, when you talk about the youth, you see what they call the leaders of tomorrow. Tomorrow. You see, today has to be fine for tomorrow to be also good. If you don't make today fine, you that are today, you cannot empower those most effectively to also have a robust future. And that is why I think it's holistic. Youth empowerment is also key, as well as maybe adults or the societal empowerment. That is it. Because you can't give anybody what you don't have. Now, if you look at Nigeria, is it in the right pedestal, which maybe we are saying the adult population? No, because the adults themselves are not doing what is right. And then how do we ever think maybe an angel will come from heaven to come and empower the youths? Because what you have, like I've said, is what you will give. See, I bequeath this to you, and what you are bequeathing to me, is it wholesome or unwholesome? So for me, all that thing that the man is talking about is not a matter of wrapping things in English, constructing English language that is very sound, and you think you've made inroad into somebody's mind. All I know is that youth empowerment is part of what should be done if a society, if a country is to be on the right pedestal. So it has to be holistic. The adults do the right thing so that you empower the youth who, if you wish them to be more than you, I agree, because every man will always want his son or his daughter to perform better than himself. But you must do something good. If not, where you were, they will even fall deeper in the pit.
All right, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to have to pause here. What did you mean? And Dr. Obidimo, when we come back, I'd like to hear from you on this matter, okay? Yeah. So we'll take a quick break. The news comes up at the top of the hour 9, so stay with us.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
So you've got 5 minutes before the top of the hour, and I have with me Fortune. Fortune, good to have you. Good morning.
Good morning, Annie.
All right, so Fortune is here representing Planet View Properties. You've been here a couple of days back. You told us about certain properties that you have. So give us a refresher's class as quickly as possible. What properties are up and available for grabs?
Yes. We have properties around the Greater Port Harcourt region. For those of you who haven't heard much about Greater Port Harcourt, it's actually the next big thing to happen. It's the next big city in Port Harcourt. And then you have several layouts around that area that you can actually make purchase from. Either you're going for lands you can use to develop your future homes, or you're looking for investments that you can reap from over time. You should be looking at coming down to Greater Port Harcourt region. And we have about 5 different layouts around this particular region behind the new international airport. There's a community behind the airport called Ipo. And then you can cite Prestige Gardens layouts, which sells for 1.5 million naira per plot. Just 5 minutes drive away from the new international airport.
Okay.
And then it's a residential layout. You have a lot of developments going on in there. You have graded roads all through. You have a very, very wonderful road network going around the 200 plus we have there. And there's a whole lot of development going on. So you should think of coming for inspections. But before then, I'll still talk about Glory City. Glory City is about 15 minutes away from the new international airport, about 10 minutes drive from Prestige Gardens, which is located at School Road, Igritali. Yes, Prestige Gardens, we sell for 1.5 million naira, is located at School Road, Igritali. And just off that School Road, you can drive 10 minutes to Glory City, which sells for 400,000 naira per plot.
400,000.
Yes, per plot. It's something of an investment plan. Is you are looking at that property developing within the next 5 to 10 years. So if you're someone that is looking at investing a lot in real estate, you are looking at somewhere you can have multi-purpose use for your land. When I say multi-purpose use, at Glory City, there's 1,000 plots we have there.
1,000 plots?
Yes,
Wow.
1,000 plots with access roads going all around it. You have site attractions like Salvation Ministries, University. You have about 50 minutes drive to the new international airport. You also have about 10 minutes drive to Jehovah Witness Campground. You also have the Amesi Maka Stadium, not too far away from the airport there. So there are a lot of sites. You also have the Faculty of Agriculture, UST Faculty of Agriculture, close to the site as well. So if you're getting Glory City, it's almost it's a multi-purpose place, and you can use that for an industrial purpose. You can also use it for commercial and home purposes, if you will. You understand? So to invest in this particular place, all you have to do is come to our office, which is located at 64A Tombia Extension, GRA, Port Harcourt, where you fill out your interest forms and then book a free inspection. You can either come for inspection on Wednesday or Saturday. I repeat, on Wednesday or Saturday. And to book for this inspection, you can either come to our office or you call me on 081 60 36 3989. And for those of you who want to go through WhatsApp, you can also reach us there to get more graphic information on these properties. Yeah, don't forget, I said we have about 5 properties around the airport there. The first one selling for 1.5 billion naira, somewhere you can start building immediately. And then for the other one, which is called Glory City, which is 15 minutes away from the new international airport, you can get at 400k per plot. You also have Planet View Layout Phase 1, which sells for 850,000 naira. Then Planet View Layout Phase 2, which sells for 650,000 naira. So when you come for the free inspection, we take you around all the sites, and then you can now decide which is best for you at the moment.
All right. So, but then, when I know that you've got inspection days, is it the same time? These same days that you mentioned are inspection days, Wednesdays and Fridays.
Yes,
those are the inspection
yes.
days.
All you have to do is get to the office about. We leave at exactly 10 a.m.
Okay.
So once you get to the office, we convey you and other prospects down to the site. So we take you from one site to the other. So
you see all the ones available that day.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right then. What numbers do they have to dial to get through to you?
Okay, 2 numbers actually. I'll start with 081 60 36 3989. I repeat, 081 60363989, and for WhatsApp 07081009888. I repeat, for WhatsApp 07081009888.
All right, then. Thank you so much. What's your website? For some of us, just want to check it out.
All right, that's www.planetviewproperties.com.
Fantastic. Watching, thank you so much for coming on.
All right, thank you.
The news update is next. Please stay with us as we hook up to the news desk.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Hello and good morning. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Annie Abdul Salam. Southern governors have jointly agreed that Nigeria's next president will emerge from the southern region. The governors also set September 21st, 2021 as the deadline for the promulgation of anti-open grazing law among its member states. Chairman of the Southern Governors Forum, Rotimi Akeredolu, disclosed this while addressing newsmen after a closed-door meeting of the governors in Alausa, Lagos State. The governor also rejected the 3% equity shares for host communities as contained in the recently passed Petroleum Industry Bill and insisted on 5%. Youths from Choba community in Obiakwa local government area of Rivers State have raised concerns over the delay by the traditional institution in the community to resolve the issues raised by the youths and to make peace as directed by Governor Nyesom Wike. The youth president of Choba community, Francis Ihunda, who raised the concerns, wondered why the traditional institution has refused to comply with the orders of the governor 2 years after it was issued. Ihunda, who claimed that the youths have continued to suffer hardship arising from lack of employment opportunities despite the companies operating in the community, also warned companies who are not ready to discuss directly with the youth to get ready to vacate the community. Other leaders of the youth group who spoke to Today FM Stella Sasongo complained about the leadership style of their traditional institution. Rivers State Governor Nyesom Wike has made good his promise to build a secretariat for the National Association of Rivers State Students. Commissioning the project at the Rivers State University, Governor Wike asserted that NERS has become a political tool for some politicians, just as he advised the students not to become tools in the hands of politicians. Addressing the issue of non-payment of bursary to Rivers indigents in higher institutions, the governor also said bursary is a miniature issue in the state. He also said he will address the issues raised concerning the College of Health Management Sciences and Technology at his own time. Earlier, the National Association of Rivers State Students had pleaded with the state government to intervene on the prevailing issues in the College of Health Management Sciences and Technology. 2 private schools in Lekki area of Lagos State have shut down over COVID-19 scare. The schools are Lagoon Girls Secondary School and Standard Bearer School. Sources at the Office of Education Quality Assurance, Lagos State Ministry of Education, said the schools were shut after reporting themselves to the ministry, after which officials visited them. In a case that has left the country agog, South Africa's police minister on Monday said he was awaiting court instructions on whether to arrest ex-president Jacob Zuma, who has been given a 15-month jail term for contempt. The country's top court last week convicted Zuma for contempt and ordered him to turn himself in by the end of Sunday to start his sentence. If he failed to do so, the police will be told to arrest him within the following 3 days. But Zuma on Friday lodged a last-ditch application to halt the execution of the arrest order. The application will be heard in a high court on Tuesday. And that was a news update on Today 95.1 FM. Do not forget, you must take responsibility. Please wash your hands frequently with soap and the running water. Avoid touching your face in high contact surfaces to prevent the spread of the coronavirus. So have a great morning. I am Annie Abdul Salam. Thank you for listening.
Radio has never been this good. Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
You can have it hot, big chocolates. You can have it cold, big chocolates. You can have it at home, at school, at work, or when you hit the road. It doesn't matter who you are, grown up or a kid. Enjoy the chocolate to goodness every day because you need to reach your peak. Everybody needs nourishing goodness. You can never have enough Grown-ups, it doesn't matter. Have a rich cup of peak chocolate anytime and enjoy the delicious nourishment of chocolaty goodness. Peak chocolate it is. Peak. Reach for your peak.
Taking charge of your financial security has never been so easy. Returns Market Cooperative offers you a pathway to financial success through profitable and secured portfolios opportunities. In reaching this goal, the cooperative's initiative in touching lives, families, corporate bodies, and government entities have opened its horizon into redirecting its portfolios to profitable sectors like logistics and transport, industrial production, housing, agriculture, security services, and finance market. What's more, as a member of the cooperative, you get to enjoy discounts when you use any of the services offered by the cooperative's affiliate companies. Members of Returns Market have duly enjoyed 10% shares capital dividend for the past 5 years without stories. Be part of Returns Market by visiting any of our offices at Returns House, number 33B, Rumola Stadium Link Road after NMPC Filling Station, Port Harcourt, or number 31 GU Ake Road, Eliozu, Port Harcourt. Call us on 0815-518-9002 or 0903-461-4444 or visit our website at www.returnsmarketcooperative.com. Returns Market Cooperative, a Nigeria beyond oil.
Peak protein breakfast. That's the secret to how mom wakes up early, makes breakfast for us, and runs off to work. How daddy works most nights and still gets up early to drop me at school. No matter how busy they are, they're never too tired to play with me. And that's because they never leave home without a Peak protein breakfast.
Start every day with a Peak breakfast enriched with protein to keep you going.
Peak. Reach for your peak.
Next time mobile, they carry better follow body o. The headquarters of any kind of phone, accessories nko, laptops, abi na repair. No matter the condition, whether your laptop abi your phone dey, bring am come. Even wristwatch and any other ornament, make you count on us for inside Next Time Mobile. We dey give better offer on all our phones and laptops. We dey sell phone, we dey carry out repairs of any kind of phone or laptop. You fit even change your old phone to new one. We go even help you insure your phone. Just order online and you go get instant discount on any of our products wey you buy, and we go deliver right on time. You no get chance? No worry. Just order online. Our office nko, Lenu Shopping Plaza, Phase 3, Sani Abacha Road, inside Next Time Supermarket, or make a call 0702 500 5671. Another of our branch, 178 Aba Road, Aretel Plaza, Water Lines, or make a call them 0702 500 5672. Our room will be at office nko, in for number 17B, room will be at Road, beside Chicken Republic, or make a call them for 0702 500 5673. Shop online at nexttimemobile.ng. Next Time Mobile, quality phones with better price.
Are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Wake up to today's quest.
Wake up.
All the news and information you need in one go. Get started with the best of sports, lifestyle, analysis, and Annie.
Can you feel it? Can you feel it?
Can you feel it? Wake up to today's quest with Annie on Today 95.1 FM from 6 to 11 a.m. weekdays. Fantastic.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
Hooray! Today FM is 8. As we celebrate 8 years of an amazing time with you, you stand a chance to win amazing prizes like tickets abroad, mobile phones, and many more. Tell us, how has the voice of the people impacted your life? Write an essay of 250 words and send to promo@todayfm.com. The best 5 essays will be posted on social media for voting to commence. Let the games begin! Remember, send your essay to promo@todayfm.com. Today FM at 8. Let the celebrations begin. can never plan the future by the past. He who has a right to live can bear almost anyhow. Lost time is never found again. It is the province of knowledge to speak, and it is the privilege of wisdom to listen. I don't take life too seriously. You'll never get out of it alive. Educating the mind without educating the heart is no education at all. In the end. It is not the years in your life that counts. It is the life in your years. Make it count with us. Make it count with us at Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM.
Emeka, biko, bia. What is it? How come Chukwudi, that guy, Chukwudi, how come he's making more sales than us? And we are in the same line of business, eh?
Relax. Cool down.
Are you sure he's not using something? Eh? Ask him so that whatever he uses, we can use it.
I'll do something. I'll meet him.
Ask him now. Wow.
I'll meet him. He's my brother. Calm down. Biko. What is that thing you are doing? I'm your brother. What is that thing you're doing? Look at your shop now. He's always busy.
Look, my friend, it is very simple. I don't tell you this thing before, but you know the year.
I am willing to go anywhere, any length. Just what is it you are doing? What is the secret?
It is very simple. See, just take your business, okay? Take your business, go to Today FM for adverts, and you go experience change.
Chukudi, stop this joke now.
I tell you, because now, as we talk so, their rates don't drop.
Chukudi, are you being serious?
I did tell you.
This man go safe. Oga Chukudi, want buy something new? Oga Chukudi.
Who they collect money? Chief can face you come now.
I come. Emeka, I need go now. But don't forget to Today 95.1 FM. Carry your business, go give them, and you go see change.
Yeah, you can be the greatest, you can be the best.
Chukudi, Dalo, thank you very much.
Biko, be family.
Thank you.
And the world's gonna know your name.
I'm T-Range calling from Imo State. My name is White, calling from.
Here at Today, we bring you what you need to hear.
This is what they're going after. They're not going to let me learn.
It has to be applicable to all situations.
No, it cannot be, because when the evidence.
Some people are not sure of 1 meal a day in a society with such huge potentials.
If a criminal passes that test, whichever means he used in passing, and you turn around to blame the citizen, for instance, people will ask you, were you not there?
Malaria kills Nigerians. Malaria.
News.
This is the world news. I am Annie Abdul Salam. In the headlines, Federal Executive
Sports and entertainment.
My name is Chubogu Najib. Straight up to football on the show.
This is Today. Every day, 24/7, 365. We are your official all-year radio station.
People can no longer take certain things. Nothing is guaranteed. When we were younger, you hardly hear killing. Today is the norm now. No place is safe.
We get president at all. We dey separate Nigeria, beg.
Kidnapping, assassination. People are dying every day. People are getting killed every day. My friend just got kidnapped.
Tell the Nigerian leaders, or if you like rulers, that they are performing below expectation.
Hope is one of the main guiding force in the human existence. Without hope, we all cease to live. Life ends when you stop believing. The sky may be full of dark clouds, But the little ray of hope for this great nation should not quiver. Let's fan the flames of hope. Nigeria must stand. This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
Today 95.1 FM.
Good morning. My name is Ifeanyi. I'm calling you from. Hello?
Yes, Today 95.1 FM. Good morning.
My name is William. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, William from Port Harcourt. Go ahead.
Talk radio.
You have a right to say no, right? All right.
I'm calling from Yenipua.
Okay, thank you so much from Yenagua.
We are the station that needs no introduction. Of course, you know, we give the best in news, sports.
You like football, right?
Entertainment, politics. In fact, call it talk.
Yes, we know there's a lot you want to hear, and that is why we talk about everything.
Talk radio.
We're right before you. It's just a dial away. This is your number one premium talk radio. Today, 95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please?
This president's failed.
It's about the future of this country.
We're going to take it back. We're going to take it back.
You asked us to vote you into that position so you can bring about that
solution.
So when you vote me, then you sleep.
Let me see if I can take another phone call. Hello, Today 95.1 FM. Good morning.
What makes a policeman to be able to feed is the gun he is holding. They use their gun to extort money from people.
Good morning. What's your name and where are you calling from?
No longer news that we are truly the voice of the people.
Am I not a slave in Nigeria?
I refuse if you are. If you say you're a slave,
let's not get to that now. So the Nigerian Rob is philosophizing.
You spot the difference now?
They're saying that the explanation given by the military was not enough to say that he saved up to buy those houses or to buy. Man, let me just quickly get your thoughts here so that we throw that into the opinion program. I think I have a picture of what Fayose looked like on that day and what he was saying from that caption. It's not just giving him a certificate. We must see the
consequential order must be obeyed first, as to even those who have not attended law class. Now you want that place is that place.
This is where it comes about.
So why don't we start that first? You have that angle open now. Nothing is holding you from doing that now.
You look at it and make sure and understand that restructuring is what Nigeria needs.
Today's quest from 6 a.m. to 11 a.m. Catch Annie on this frequency, Monday to Friday.
That is absolutely their position. Respect the law. Now the question will be which law?
Today's quest, a sure way to start your day.
Because he hasn't really done anything here.
Yeah,
because both parties are contending.
As Today FM celebrates our 8 years anniversary. As Today FM celebrates our 8 years anniversary, we urge all well-meaning listeners, friends, and lovers of Today FM to partner with us as a stride to giving back to society. All benevolence will be very much appreciated. To be a partner, put a call through to us on 0818-389-2850, 0818-389-2850, or visit our office at number 1 Today FM Drive off East West Road, Rumekini, Port Harcourt. Join Today FM as she celebrates her 8 years anniversary.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
right, we've got 20 minutes gone past 9, and you're still listening to Today 95.1 FM. And it took me a bit to get back on air, and not because I wanted to, but because I've got amazing people I'll be talking to, and I felt it's important that, I get that all sorted out. It's interesting what they're doing, and I know that you truly enjoy listening to them. So please, I apologize for the time we stood there waiting to get this all sorted out, but let's get to it real quickly. So let me introduce the guest I have. One of my friends I haven't seen in a long while is here, but great to see you. Good morning.
Hi, good morning, Annie.
How are you?
Very well, thank you.
And you are? I'm sure that you recognize the voice anyways, but what's your name?
All right, my name is Adedayo Lushakin. I'm a broadcaster with 92.3 Nigeria Info in Port Harcourt.
All right, great to see you. Good to have you. And I've also got... Yeah.
Okay, I'm Noble Odoi, the Chief Operating Officer of the Young Engineers Entrepreneurship Club.
Noble Odoi.
Yes.
Okay. Chief Operating Officer
for Young Engineers Entrepreneurship Club.
All right, fantastic. Great to have you. So let me start first of all with what this is: Young Engineers Entrepreneurship Club. You're the
Chief
Operating Officer. So let me start with you. If you let me know what this is about. What's this club about?
Right. It's a non-governmental, non-profit professional development organization. Basically, we're out to solve three major problems bedeviling the African continent, which is unemployment, unemployability, and access to funding. And so quite a number of persons leave school and do not have what it takes to land their dream jobs. There's an unemployability issue. It's not enough to go all theoretical in school without having the ability to be able to add value when they go to the industry. Theory doesn't give anybody job, especially in this part of the world, Africa, where quite a number of persons, the job spaces are limited, as it were. And so it's important that people gain the prerequisite skill set to be able to be absorbed and not just carry their theory around. And so what separates them from these are high sounding and very expensive certifications and trainings, where they cannot afford. Some safety trainings, for instance, cost as much as 450,000 naira for those who know what they are doing. Yeah, really. And I mean, not the mushroom ones. And that's not pocket friendly at all. So what we try to do is see what skills do you have, come in, and we're going to give you those skills for free. That's the unemployability aspect of it. So the issue of unemployment, we ensure that we...
Is it what skills do you have, or what skills do you seek? Which one?
I'm trying to explain the problems we solve.
Okay.
Unemployability, unemployment, and access to funding. Which, if this is set right, then I think we're going to get Nigeria and Africa at large working again. When the large populace is, when the issue of unemployability is solved.
Yeah. And how long has this club been in existence? How long have you been doing this?
We've been doing this for about 2 years now, and of course have amazing results. With about 200 persons already trained, with a lot of them being established and doing very well.
You're centered here in River State, or you've got you're spread all across? Is this just a River State stuff?
Well, it's not a River State stuff. It's an African thing. As much as we have a head office at Road 314 House 27 in Transamadi Gardens, we have implementing partners scattered all around the country, and of course some international partners, international partners here that work with us from other African countries.
All right, okay, Dario, let me get to you here. They said they've been operating this for 2 years, and it's supposed to be like a gap for people, especially lots of Nigerians. I mean, I was reading something earlier today, and it spoke about Nigeria being one of the highest when it comes to unemployment. How much does this fine-tune young people to meet the necessary market available?
I think it does quite a lot. It does a great deal. The potentials are immense. We talk about many problems we have in our country, for example, social and other issues, and a lot of it is inherent in the unemployment figures. We keep talking about how if we have more persons, especially young persons who are engaged, and how can they be engaged if they don't have the requisite skills required for them to either create employment for themselves or even fill up vacancies whenever they do exist. In whatever industry, especially in the engineering, oil and gas field. If we're able to get young persons engaged, I believe that a lot of the issues that we have, even with the economy, with insecurity and several other social issues are going to be very much addressed. You talked about those figures a while ago, about 33% unemployment figures. The figures are really bad, so I'm not going over that. People hear that all the time. If we can just create something, and what Geek Africa is doing is to, in its first phase, equip at least 100,000 young persons. Now, it may not, in the overall scheme of things, considering the population of Nigeria, it may not seem like a lot. I mean, we're talking about 200 million people. But if Geek Africa does 100,000 in what I believe is the first phase, and maybe other organizations take a cue from that, and I do know that Geek Africa is going to even set bigger standards or bigger targets. 100,000 at a time, we can go a long way in solving this problem.
Fantastic. So, is this just going to be skills that are centered on oil and gas and engineering, or it's an array of skills?
Of course, it's an array of skills ranging from livestock and food crop agriculture, fashion design and cosmetology, and under which we have a lot of other trainings listed there: oil and gas training and certification, professional photography and cinematography, building construction and maintenance, data analytics and artificial intelligence, ICT and surveillance. What we did was to carefully seek out for training programs and training courses that are the hot cake for the 21st century, wherein as people get this certifications and competence, they'll be able to fly and run with it.
No, great. So there's a festival coming up. Tell me a bit about that.
Right, it's the Nigerian Youth Skills Festival. It's the first of its kind, where we want to train, mentor, engage, and establish 100,000 indigent Nigerian youths in various skills for absolutely free. Yeah, where they don't need to pay a dime. Yeah, we ensure that they are trained, mentored, engaged, and of course, established.
Did you say free?
Yes, absolutely.
I'm taking it back. Why so? Why free? Why are you doing this for free?
Okay, quite frankly, we see the concern of paucity of funds among young people, and so that altogether gets them pretty frustrated. And so what they just need is someone to hold them by the hands and give them what is needed, and they'll run with it. Because if you tell them, okay, pay the what it costs to train you and even establish you, I mean, then it's like, okay, what else are we going to do from here? But it's absolutely free because we're positive. Of course, it's something we've been doing for the past 2 years. And so we know that as partners come in and donors and all of that, we'll be able to pull this.
It's like a solution to the problem.
Can I add to that?
Go ahead.
Free many times is seen as a bad thing. People think that when it's free, it's not
there must be something on the line.
Exactly. But free is what in other societies is referred to as social investments. And governments and individuals and organizations make these social investments because they identify that if we can reach out to and cater to people who are unable to cater for themselves, ultimately everyone benefits from that. You know that old saying that if your neighbor is poor, you're not rich, you're poor as well. But if your neighbor is comfortable and can afford to feed themselves and afford other basic necessities, they're not going to think of breaking into your home. So free is not a bad thing, it's a social investment, and that's what Geek Africa is doing.
Fantastic. So now that we understand what this festival is also going to be, what model is Geek Africa using for this festival?
Right. The model we're using is to, first of all, just like I said, training. We're going to train, mentor, engage them for a while, and then establish them. And I'm going to explain that in just a few seconds. There's an array of training. What I read out are actually training courses, training programs. There are training courses under them. Now, haven't gone to the website and picked the training courses. They are going to undergo what we call mentorship.
Okay.
Yeah, an initial mentorship and induction, where the clear picture of how the training is going to run, the duration, and every other dynamic surrounding the training is going to run. And after which, of course, the training intensifies. After the training, then there will be series of mentorship sessions to ensure, especially for entrepreneurship training, to ensure that it's not enough to know, for instance, fish farming or makeup production or detergent production. How can you commercialize it? What's the dynamics in the market and all of that? I've been privileged to speak with some entrepreneurs, and we see that mentorship is an integral part of the lacuna, where how people are not able to pull through in the midst of the supposed competition. Sometimes competition is because they do not understand the dynamics of the market and the attitude and etiquettes around operations of their own business. Then after that, of course, there'll be linkages and funding, linking them with the right organization and ultimately funding them, which is how we establish them.
All right, okay, great. So what are the target number of the beneficiaries that YIC is looking up to?
100,000.
100,000 for this festival.
Absolutely.
You're hoping to get 100,000 people.
At
and for
least.
free, all these 100,000, nobody's going to pay something free.
No, absolutely free.
I understand the social, but my mind is still saying free in my head. All right, so since it's a festival for the entire country, what is the number of the trainees per state to ensure equity?
No, YIC Africa is we're looking at least 2,500 persons per state.
2,500. So River State gets 2,500 persons.
Well, it's not unlikely that River State will get more, because if you multiply 2,500 by 36 states plus the FCT, you have just over 90,000. So we still have spaces left. And considering YIC Africa is primarily domiciled here in River State, we'll need to fill up those extra spaces. So very likely, River State will get a lot more.
All right. So assuming someone in Zamfara or Sokoto has applied for the training, how could such a person benefit in view of the distance?
Right.
The festival is supposed to be here, right?
Yeah, but
the
the campaigns are being run will be run all over the country, and also especially on web-based platforms as well. So everyone is going to have an opportunity and there's going to be a massive campaign. It's part of why we're here, by the way, in your studio right now. So people from all over the country are going to get to learn about it, and I believe that there are persons who are from Zamfara who are in River State as well, or who are from other parts of the country,
who are
are in and around River State, who are definitely going to be eligible to take part and apply for this and take part.
Okay, but like you said, it's a state nationwide campaign. So there might be people who will be in Kogi, Niger State, who reside there, see this, I want to be part of this. Can they apply and have access to come down here to be part of it? Is that possible? Is there room for that?
Oh, definitely. And that is why YIC Africa is taking partnerships. We probably will get to that eventually as well with persons, because a lot of these trainings, some of the trainings are going to maybe web-based, maybe virtual, but no doubt a lot of the trainings will have to be hands-on. Especially engineering trainings, pipeline work and the likes of it, even that in the agri sector, husbandry, and you name it. These have to be hands-on. So people are going to have to be brought into River State or adjoining states, because YIC Africa is partnering with institutes and training facilities in and around River State, in Bayelsa and other places as well. Hopefully partnerships will be struck with institutes in other parts of the country as well, for proximity's sake. And if you have, especially for programs in the engineering, oil and gas sector, that's maybe somewhat primarily domiciled here within the Niger Delta. So people are going to be brought in, they're going to be launched, they're going to be trained here in River State and its environs.
Okay, so let's get to the eligibility of participants for this festival.
Well, the eligibility of participants is largely young people between the ages of 18 and 45 years old. A few persons are like, okay, what's the why this? How about a 60-year-old man who is young at heart and all of that? Okay, but primarily it's for the indigent young people in Nigeria. Indigent, by indigent, those who truly are indigent for the word indigent, who don't have what it takes to be able to pull through or establish themselves. So yeah.
So 18, we'll stick to 18 to 45.
Yeah.
So people within that bracket, male, female.
Male, female.
18 to 45 are eligible. Is there anything that they must have? Like they must have gone to school, attained anything? Are all those necessary?
Yes, they are, because we need to at least communicate with them, and so an SSC is okay. But however, consideration should be given to people who are at least fluent in the Nigerian pidgin.
Okay, all right. And then let's also find the duration of the training program.
Right. It all depends on the particular program. But on the average, the duration is between 3 to 6 months. Even if we know that there are some trainings that will run for about 2 months, but on the average, 3 to 6 months per program.
Per program.
Yeah.
So, Daya, what the training programs that will be available to have an idea?
Pardon me?
The training programs that will be available. Do you have an idea what training programs will be available?
Oh yeah, I think nobody did mention.
Did he mention?
Yeah, he did.
Okay, I think yes, you did earlier.
Yeah,
If you don't mind, please go through it again quickly.
Okay, the livestock and food crop agriculture, under which we have poultry, fish farming, rabbitry, and a lot of other livestock animals.
Now we're under agriculture, right?
Yeah, livestock and food crop agriculture.
Agriculture, okay.
Yeah, there's fashion design and cosmetology, where we have tailoring, makeup production, detergent production, perfume production, and so much more. Oil and gas training and certification, welding and fabrication, petroleum refining, scaffolding, pipe fitting, marine logistics, supply chain management, QAQC, that's quality assurance, quality control, HSC 1, 2, 3, and even the HSC supervisor's course, rigging and slinging.
So wait, all that you mentioned now, it's up on the website?
Yes, it's up on the website.
What's your website?
www.yeecskillsfestival.com www.yeecskillsfestival.com.
So on the website, there's a list and array of all the training programs available.
Yes.
Okay, fantastic. So, let me also find out this here. When it comes to ensuring the effectiveness of this project, what's in place to ensure, what protocols are in place to ensure the effectiveness of this project?
Well, they're going to be timelines, they're going to be targets, and like with any other project, they're going to be intermittent evaluation of it. For example, when people start to register or to apply, these numbers are going to be listed on the website. So any person or individuals can go periodically onto the website and check out the progress being made. How many persons have applied? How many persons have been shortlisted for what trainings or what programs? How many persons have been placed on internships in what companies? How many persons have are in the mentoring phase right now? All of those updates are going to be on the website, and people can keep track of this.
All right. Then who are the trainees? I mean, Yeek Africa is not a training company, so who are the trainees? The trainers, not the trainees now. Trainees are Nigerians. Who are the trainers?
Yeah, the trainers or implementing partners, if you like, are growing by the period. But currently we have quite a lot of them. Garden City Premier Business School, Oil Train Institute, River State University of Oil and Gas Training Center. I take that again. River State University Oil and Gas Training Center, Dufitech Engineering and Automation Institute, Oil Skills Onshore and Offshore Limited, Finesse International, Corrector O2 Training Institute, Develop You, Corat Group, Kenoxy Concept Limited, Trenton Analytics, Aspirant Consult, Oil Skills Onshore and Offshore Limited. I say that again. Shubs Visuals, DSG Studios, Eco Kingston Resources Limited, Aquagreen Integrated Farming Support, God's Mercy Veterinary Services, Appraisal.com, and a few more companies.
These are going to be the trainers.
Yes.
All right.
There will be.
It's a long list of them. It's a good thing you have them there. So what do you put in place to ensure that those or these beneficiaries don't fall back to the streets after their trainings? Because we see a lot of that. I mean, skill acquisition, shall I say, seminars come up, they go in, they get whatever it is they can within that period, and then they're back on the street. What is Yeek doing about this? Yeek Africa, what are they doing differently this time around?
And that's why after the training, they go into the mentorship phase. He explained that a while ago. It's not enough to equip a person with a skill. There are rudiments of even the business environment that they may not understand. So interacting with persons who have succeeded in this field in the form of a mentorship will go a long way. And also, yeah, you might give a person a skill, but how about the resources to start up that venture also? And that's why there's going to be some grants are going to be given to them as well to ensure they're able to start up, and the mentoring will continue to ensure that they're able to keep up with the businesses.
Fantastic. So I understand the expected outcome of the festival. What are the advantages of the Nigeria Youth Skill Festival to Nigeria?
We have a myriad of issues, and I, for one, am one who is very passionate about this country. And I think that our biggest problem, we have many problems, possibly, but if we can attend to the issue of the youth population, we will have addressed a great part of our problems in the country. And one way to definitely do that is to equip them, get them engaged. And it's not just rhetoric, it's actually a fact. If we can engage young persons, not only will they be able to build create jobs for themselves, improve their economy, earn a living, they're able to even create job opportunities for other young persons like themselves also. They can also earn a living. We're able to improve the economy. They pay taxes. We get them off the streets. They're not prone to want to take part in ballot box snatching or kidnapping or poor fire business, or even some of the other issues we have across the country as well. So the potentials and the benefits of the country are actually immense.
All right, then. So I'm going to get to the monitoring and evaluation of success of the project, but then I want to quickly ask, because I see a lot that you have to do here, and how Youth Africa is, carrying this on, and I want to know if an individual or an organization can sponsor or donate towards the actualization of the project.
Yeah, so this is a huge project, and it's not unusual for NGOs to roll over. The way they function is funding from the public, basically. Same thing with UNICEF and all the big NGOs are not so big, don't you know? So Youth Africa, once again, wants to train 100,000 persons at least. So we need at least 10 million people to donate at least 1,000 naira each. So the market woman at Rumokoro market, the taxi driver from Choba to Orazi or wherever else it is, can be a part of this, because once again we're all making social investments. So 1,000 naira from 10 million people, all $3, because we're also reaching out to people in their diaspora as well. So 1,000 naira per individual, or at least 1,000. If you want to do 100,000 or a million,
fantastic,
great. So at least 1,000 naira or $3 per individual, and that's it. And that's how we can get this done, when we all come together and pull resources together.
All right. So this is it. It can be individuals, it could be organizations. I mean, whatever form.
Absolutely.
1,000 there is the least.
Absolutely. We're looking for volunteers also. We're looking for people who are willing to partner organizations, training institutes, people who want to even make other contributions to nations, like supplying logistics facilities, supply vehicles, because people are going to have to be transported in, they're going to have to move around, supply even lodgings as well. When people come from outside the state, they're not going to need to sleep someplace while the trainings are going on. Provide food, whatever it is, support and be a part of this in whatever way that they possibly can. And we do have account details for
account details.
Right.
For those who want to donate or sponsor, these are the details to the account.
Right. The account name is Young Engineers Entrepreneurship Club Skills Operations. And there is a Guaranteed Trust Bank, which is 0630581194. I take that. Guaranteed Trust Bank 0630581194. And there is a First Bank 2036464779. I take that again. First Bank 2036464779. And so we call on organizations, we call on companies, spirited individuals, foundations, and of course the government to key into this epoch-making festival.
And I'd like to add to that.
Yes,
once again, just 1,000 naira at least per individual. Youth Africa is looking to raise 10 billion naira. It seems like a lot, but once again, 1,000 naira at least from 10 million people, for me, is very much feasible.
Indeed.
And I only attached myself to this because I did my background checks as well, and I give them quite a lot of stress, if I may say, before I agreed to sign on to this and be a part of it. I went to a lot of the training facilities or institutes that were listed here. I actually went there. I met the owners, saw the MOUs that were drawn up. I was taking on facility tours. I was amazed at some of the training facilities that I saw, actually. Really, really great stuff, especially in the engineering, oil and gas sector. Great stuff, So they are primed, they are ready to get this going. We all just need to come together and make this happen.
Fantastic. I mean, I can't imagine what Youth Africa is trying to do here, as an intermediary in breaking this growing numbers of unemployment. But you're doing a fantastic job, and I hope that a lot of Nigerians will, join in this clarion call and do one thing or the other, volunteer, or if they can't volunteer time or whatever it is, they can actually spare 1,000 naira, $3 as as Daya has reminded us.
Yeah, and for more information, they can check out the website again or call the
Before we
number.
get that, I wanted to find out how would you monitor and evaluate the success of this project? Because I mean, you said this is something that is ongoing, right? So you've been here for 2 years.
Yes.
So how would you evaluate and monitor the success of this project? So we'll see if another festival is coming right after this again.
Okay, right. For this festival, prior to this time, we've been running lots of training campaigns where we've trained over 200 persons, and we could actually, just because here is a public space, to mention names and the big companies that they are attached to, and also those who have been able to set up their own establishment in various sectors and are doing pretty well. But for this program, there's a website, first of all, that is built, which is self-audited. By self-audited, I mean for every 1 naira or 1,000 naira or $3 that is donated, you see that on the website. If you visit there right now, you're going to see how much has been donated so far, and so nobody's running away with anybody's money. There's actually it's open actually for all of that, and we'll be able to tell the number of trainees that have successfully undergone training and have graduated as the training progresses, and of course the number of trainees linked for internships and job placement. We'll be able to tell our success by the number of trainees raised as self-employed, as well as those who have been assisted to get fundings as well as grant, the amount of money generated through donations to the financial project, and very importantly, the level of reduction of crime in the society. Yes, really.
Bottom line. So, I mean, beneficiaries, how do they enroll?
Beneficiaries, quite simple. You just visit the website www.yeecskillsfestival.com, and of course click on enroll.
Okay.
And they will be up on the page to just fill in their basic details.
So much more that would like to ask, but I mean, I can't do that now because of time. So how can everybody else listening in who's interested, how can they listen to you? And for those who also want to partner, how can they do that?
Right. So for those who want to partner, they should send a mail to programs@yeecafrica.com or partner@yeekskillsfestival.com, partner@yeecskillsfestival.com, or info@yeecafrica.com. And of course, call the following numbers: 0907 250 3817 or 0906 060 1655 or 0809 094 1660. I could take the numbers again: 0907 250 3817, 0906 060 1655, 0809 094 1660. And of course, I reiterate, sending an email to partner@yeecskillsfestival.com or info@yeecafrica.com.
All right, Daya. Let me hear you say one more thing before you wrap up.
We keep talking about what our governments have done or haven't done, and quite frankly, I'm not the most optimistic when it comes to governments in Nigeria. I think over time they've proven beyond doubt that they're incapable of solving the myriad of problems we have to deal with. So it's up to us to come together. And we keep talking about people standing up and at least pointing us in some direction. Yeek Africa is one of such organizations right now. They're pointing us in a direction. They're saying, if we all come together and do something, we can make something tangible happen. And I'm a part of Yeek Africa. I'm very proud to be a part of what they're doing. I hope at least about 10 million other Nigerians or thereabouts feel the same way as well and are going to key into this initiative.
Thank you so much. And operating officer? Is it operating officer, yeah?
Yeah, Chief Operating Officer.
Chief Operating Officer. Final words from you.
Okay, I'm going to take a cue from where I stopped, because that's the passion behind the Young Engineers Entrepreneurship Club. There is a lot of societal ills, and it's not enough to keep crying that things are not working and all of that. Here is the solution to, at least, in my opinion, over 80% of our problems as a nation, because where the youth are engaged, then you're going to see a lot of developments as well as reduction.
Like Daya reminded us earlier, you can't see your reach if your neighbor is not at least comfortable. Thank you so much both for this. Can I say, I don't know what to call it. Is it an innovation? But whatever it is now, stopgap, this access to exact movement to change the lot of so many Nigerians. Thank you so much, and I'm wishing you all great success.
Thank you, Adi.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much. You've been listening to representatives of Yeek Africa, and I mean, if you heard them right, you know that's the right place to plug into. Call them, check their website, do what you have to do, but do that now. You're still listening to Today 95.1 FM. Coming up, continuing the program on today's quest, we'll have the opinion poll. Just a moment.
Has never been this good. Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
It's been 8 years. 8 years of broadcasting, conversations, eyewitness reports, entertainment, jokes, and laughter. Marking our 8 years anniversary, we've got loads of packages for you. Holiday packages to Zanzibar, Kenya, Dubai. We've got phones, cash prizes, and so much surprises for you. All to say thank you for always being here and being a part of our family. Today, 95.1 FM.
Hooray! Today FM is 8. As we celebrate 8 years of an amazing time with you, you stand a chance to win amazing prizes like tickets abroad, mobile phones, and many more. Tell us, how has the voice of the people impacted your life? Write an essay of 250 words and send to promo@todayfm.com. The best 5 essays will be posted on social media for voting to commence. Let the games begin. Remember, send your essay to promo@todayfm.com. Today FM at 8. Let the celebrations begin.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
They're saying that the explanation given by the military was not enough to say that he saved up to buy those houses or to buy. Man, let me just quickly get your thoughts here so that we throw that into the opinion poll. I think I have a picture of what Fayose looked like on that day and what he was saying from that caption. It's not just giving him a certificate. We must see the
consequential order must be obeyed first, as to even those who have not attended law class. Now you want that place is that place.
This is where it comes.
So why don't we start that first? You have that angle open now. Nothing is holding you from doing that now.
You look at it and make sure and understand that restructuring is what Nigeria needs.
Today's quest from 6 a.m. to 11 a.m. Catch Annie on this frequency, Monday to Friday.
That is absolutely their position. Respect the law. Now the question will be which law?
Today's quest, a sure way to start your day.
Because he hasn't really done anything here.
Yes.
Because both parties are contending. So it's 55 minutes after 9. You're still listening to Today 95.1 FM. And I just want to let you know that we're still here. We're not kicked out yet. It's still opinion poll segment. And when we return after the news update, we'll be looking at one of the issues from the papers that we had this morning. We pretty much stopped the last conversation on the role of youth empowerment in the emergence of a new state. And that was shared by one Ejike Onogu. He was speaking in relation to the Anambra State elections that was fast approaching. And then I did say, it's something that we can actually see spread across Nigeria, where you are looking at youth engagement when it comes to the emergence of a new state or a new country or a new system. How much investment do we have placed on the youth to ensure this happens? Or is it something that the youth themselves will engineer in whatever manner they have? Because I've seen a lot of people who say, look, the future belongs to youth. So whatever they plan out for themselves. But I'm thinking as leaders who are in the position as we are now, well, they are now, since I'm not part of them, in the position that they are now, how much of their investment is towards this youth to ensure that they're able to take on the challenge of a new state, take on the challenge of a new nation, take on the challenge of a new system, which, with time, we see that evolution. You can't have a system that was in place since the 1914s or since 1950s stay in place all through, the 21st century going forward. There must be changes, and there must be the right people behind that machinery to ensure the right changes part-time. How much of that is done in Nigeria by the leaders of the day in investing in the youths that will decide that? I saw something in that piece earlier, and I actually did pull it out and I saved it up, where they said the child is the father of the man. That completely resonated with me, and I understood completely what he was trying to say there in the role of youth empowerment. But like I did ask earlier, where I had Emmanuel Ndukwe speak to me on that, whether it was only by empowerment. Do you need to just empower the youth? That's just one of the things you need to do to ensure that they are active participants in the emergence of a new state. And I think that as much as there are other forms to do that, youth empowerment will remain one of the most valid. We've seen how so many youths across Nigeria have found their way into, shall I say, the doldrums. And it's because they have not been properly empowered. It's not the same group of people now that you expect to bring for you the kind of future that you desire for a nation or for a state or for a system. And I would completely agree when it comes to the empowerment of youth and making sure that helps them see to the emergence of a new state. I'm going to take a break because I need to do that at the moment. When we return, I still have Dr. Obidima here with me. I still have Wodi Chimenem in the studio. We'll be looking at that particular issue when we return, and even much more. I think there's still one more story that we need to bring on to the fore for our conversation to mature. Don't touch the dial. It's Today 95.1
Has never been this good. Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
The management of the Nigerian Institute of Transport Technology, Port Harcourt office, announces sales of forms for her programs in the transport and logistics sector for 2020/2021 academic year. Programs offered in the institute include the following: Postgraduate Diploma in Transport and Logistics, PGDTL, Advanced Diploma in Transport and Logistics, ADTL, Diploma in Transport and Logistics, DTL, Certificate in Transport and Logistics, CTL, Higher Diploma in Freight Forwarding, and Diploma in Freight Forwarding. For further inquiries, please contact 0803 095 5819 0803 095 5819.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
And good morning. Here's the news updated today, 95.1 FM. I am Annie Abdul Salam. Former President Olusegun Obasanjo says he's done with partisan politics, noting that claims making the rounds in the media that he's planning to float a new political party ahead of the 2023 general elections are false. Former President, who stated this in Kabul, Afghanistan, as a guest of President Ashraf Ghani, warned those who want to use the back door to force him to return to partisan politics to respect his choice to remain a non-partisan statesman. He insisted that he'll continue to perform his role with a focus on providing counsel, support, or solutions wherever possible in Nigeria, Africa, and indeed the world. The Kaduna State government has ordered the immediate closure of 13 schools located in areas that have been identified as vulnerable to attacks by bandits. The decision to close down the schools followed the attacks by bandits on Bethel Baptist School in Chukun local government area of Kaduna State on Monday, where an unspecified number of students were kidnapped. The directive, which was issued by the Director General of Quality Assurance Authority in the State Ministry of Education, Umar Ahmed, to proprietors of private schools, said the closure is with immediate effect. Kaduna has been experiencing a series of attacks by bandits, with educational institutions considered as soft targets. A magistrate court sitting in Port Harcourt has convicted and sentenced a 40-year-old Ifeanyi Eziji to 7 years imprisonment without an option of fine for defiling his 12-year-old house help. The court convicted Eziji on one count charge bordering on unlawful sexual abuse of the victim at his residence somewhere around Eastern Bypass in Port Harcourt City local government area of River State sometime in February 2019. Chief Magistrate Felicitas Amanze, in her judgment, said the convict is guilty of the offence punishable under Section 32 of the Child Rights Act of the state. Today FM's Uchendu Ejowo reports that Chief Magistrate Amanze described the action of the convict as an act of wickedness, particularly for lying to the court that the victim, who is a minor, had interest in him before having carnal knowledge of her. The court further said the evidences tendered before the court, such as the victim's medical report, the confessional statement made by the convict to the police, the 130,000 naira offered to the victim's parents as settlements out of court, showed that the convict truly committed the crime and thereby sentenced him accordingly. According to newsmen outside the courtroom, counsel to the convict, Lucy Efyong, welcomed the judgment. And now to the foreign scene. Former Australian government member of parliament, Julia Banks, says she was inappropriately touched by a current cabinet minister of Parliament House in 2017. Banks, who made the allegation in a memoir, said the male MP moved his hand up her leg during a parliamentary vote session before moving away. In a statement by Prime Minister Scott Morrison's office, they said they were previously aware of the allegation. In an excerpt from her memoir, Banks did not identify the man who she said was still in the cabinet. And that was the news update. And today, 95.1 FM. Do not forget, you must take responsibility. Do so by washing your hands frequently with soap under running water or use an alcohol-based hand sanitizer. Avoid touching your face in high-contact surfaces to prevent the spread of the coronavirus. So have a great morning. I am Annie Abdul Salam.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
You can have it hot, big chocolate. You can have it cold, big chocolate. You can have it at home, at school, at work, or when you hit the road. It doesn't matter who you are, grown up or a kid. Enjoy the chocolate to goodness every day because you need to reach your peak. Everybody needs nourishing goodness. You can never have enough, it's true. Taste the nourishment you can enjoy. Big chocolate it is.
Kids, grown-ups, it doesn't matter. Have a rich cup of peak chocolate anytime and enjoy the delicious nourishment of chocolatey goodness.
Big chocolate it is.
Peak. Reach for your peak.
I go to put myself in order.
Promo. In the spirit of our 8th anniversary celebration, Today FM has an amazing offer for you. Book for 8 slots and get 3 slots free. That is, pay for 8 slots and you get an additional 3 slots for free. Take advantage of this wonderful offer and showcase your business products or services to a wide audience. Promo runs from June 28 to July 28, 2021. To book your slot and for further inquiries, please call 0818 389 2850. Again, 0818 389 2850. Book your adverts today. Happy anniversary, Today 95.1 FM.
Peak protein breakfast. That's the secret to how mom wakes up early, makes breakfast for us, and runs off to work. How daddy works most nights and still gets up early to drop me at school. No matter how busy they are, they're never too tired to play with me. And that's because they never leave home without a peak protein breakfast.
Start every day with a peak breakfast enriched with protein to keep you going.
Peak. Reach for your peak.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
All right, you're still listening to Today 95.1 FM. 6 minutes has gone past 10. I've got with me here Mary Otuka. She's the head sales for Solar World Electric Technologies Limited, Peter Odili branch, right?
Yes.
So, Mary Otuka, great to have you. Good morning.
Good morning, Juliet.
All right, so Solar World Electric Technologies Limited is involved, in the sales, installation and maintenance of solar inverter systems and are at the forefront of Electricity for All campaign.
Exactly.
The Solar World Electric Technologies Limited has recently launched a new branch in Peter Odili Road.
Yes.
At God's Grace Plaza, adjacent Trans Amadi Gardens Estate, as they continue preferring solutions to the power challenge in Nigeria.
Exactly.
Okay. So, Solar World Electric Technologies has been at the forefront, like we said earlier on.
Yes.
This is the second half of the year. Do you have any special package for persons that are yet to get a solar inverter system?
Yes, we actually have a special package.
Okay.
Yes, this special package has started last week. That's the 1st of July, Thursday, and it's going to run till the 10th of July. So it's a 10% discount sales within this period. So for all our packages, you have 10% discount on all of our packages. From 1 kVA to 10 kVA, it just depends on the capacity you're looking for. So you just tell us, okay, this is the appliances I want to power in my home. And then we'll advise you on the capacity to go for, and then we'll apply the 10% discount. So we have a special package for everyone. For those who already have an inverter and they want to add solar panels to it, the 10% cuts across the board. Yes.
For everybody.
For everybody.
And any product.
Yes, any product.
All right, then. So are there terms and conditions attached to your 10% discount offering?
No, not at all. There's no terms and condition attached to it. So you just come as you are, right? And just tell us, this is what I'm looking for to get. This is the capacity I'm looking for to power in my home. And then we do the needful. There are no terms and conditions attached to the sales discount.
Okay. And can you describe briefly what the process is for people that want to buy from you?
Okay, so the process is pretty straightforward. You just do us a call, or you can chat us on our website www.solarworldes.com, or you can come to our office at number 8 Sani Abacha, Cecilia Woke Plaza, adjacent to Sani Abacha Police Station. Number 8 Sani Abacha, Cecilia Woke Plaza, adjacent Sani Abacha Police Station, or you can call 090 633 15492. I'll take it again, 090 633 15492. So you can either call our number, or you can visit our office at number 8 Sani Abacha, Cecilia Woke Plaza, or you can visit our website at www.solarworldes.com. E for elephant, S for school, solarworldes.com. So it's pretty straightforward. You do us a call, you chat us up, or you visit our office and you tell us, okay, this is what I'm looking to power in my home, and we advise you on the capacity to go for, and then we apply the 10% discount and you do your payment, we install for you.
All right, great. So this 10% sales discount, when is it ending?
Okay, so this 10% sales discount is ending on the 10th of July 2021. That's on Saturday by close of business 5 p.m. Yes, that's when it's ending. So you have now
from now till 5 p.m. next week Saturday.
No, this week
Saturday.
Yes, this week Saturday.
This week Saturday. So just a couple of days. Hurry up.
Yeah, you have to hurry up.
They have to hurry up.
Take advantage of it. You have to really take advantage of it.
All right then. So can you guarantee that your products and services during these discounts sales are of optimum quality? Because a lot of people feel that if there's 10% discount on it, then maybe they're inferior to what you usually have with sans the discount.
Okay, like I said the last time, we believe that who you buy from is as important, if not more important than the product itself. So we have a name to protect. We have something to protect here, and we are giving you warranties on this product. And then any product you're getting from us, you're entitled to 1 year free maintenance. So it means that if you're giving you something that doesn't have optimum quality, that means we are at risk here. So we give you what we believe, and we are confident that these products will serve you. So our products are not in any way tempered due to the discount, not at all. This is just us trying to encourage more people to key into this, because we believe that it has been a struggle with the power challenge, struggle to generate, struggle to transmit, struggle to distribute. And then when you're trying to provide power for yourself, you have to think about petrol and oil.
Yeah.
And then recently the landing cost of petrol has gone up to 232 naira, and then that will invariably affect the pump price. So this is something we are trying to do to encourage people to get this solution, because it's accessible, it's available, it's affordable, and then you have it there for you.
When you say affordable, I mean how much is like average? What are you looking at?
Okay, so we have the 1 kVA, the 1 kVA that goes for 210,000 naira. Now this comes with the inverter, the installation, the battery, the accessories, everything in it. So once you make payments, we come install for you. So 210,000 naira, that's what it goes for. But with the 10% discount, it comes down to 189,000. That's huge. This is something you'll be using. It's not like there's a monthly recurrent fee. No, it's one of
what's
payments.
the lifespan for it?
Okay, so once you get a panel, you don't need to get it again. Once you get an inverter, you don't need to get it again. So this system actually works. Like I said, it's sustainable, it's renewable. It's solar we are talking about here. So once you get the system, you have it in your home.
And that's it.
Yes, it's efficient. It's actually efficient.
Okay. All right. So let's have your contact.
Okay, so our contact again is 090 633 15492. 090 633 15492, or you can visit us at number 8 Sani Abacha, Cecilia Woke Plaza, adjacent Sani Abacha Police Station. Number 8 Sani Abacha, Cecilia Woke Plaza, adjacent Sani Abacha Police Station, or you can visit our website at www.solarworldes.com. solarworldes.com. E for elephant, S for school. solarworldes.com, or you can call us on 090 633 15492. I'll take it again. 090 633 15492. Call our numbers now. Call us right now, because there's someone ready to pick that call. You call us right now, you tell us what you need, and it's pretty straightforward. Even if you can't come to our office, you can actually do us a call, and everything could be concluded over a call. Yes, so you do us a call, you tell us what you need, and then we serve you.
All right, fantastic. But just before I let you go now, like for the average family, what would you describe? When I say maybe in a home of maybe two rooms, right? 2 bedrooms.
Okay.
What kind of solar paneling would they need?
Okay, so we are looking at a 2.5 kVA. So a 2.5 kVA can take 2 televisions. So that's 1 television in the sitting room and then 1 in the room. Yes, and then you can take your fridge, because you need to chill the drinks. You have to preserve the food that's been cooked. You can't keep putting them on. Yes, so you can have that. So apart from that, you also have your fans turned on for you, and then you have the lighting points. So this includes also for you to be able to charge your phones. Charge your system. So you can have this running all through the day for you, and then in the night time alongside. So even if you need to come back home and then still work on your system, you still have the power on for you. So for a family, an average family, so you're looking at 2.5 kVA. It takes your fridge or freezer, it takes your 2 television sets, it takes your 4 fans, it takes your lighting points. So it just depends on what you want. You just tell us, this is what I want, and we'll say, okay, this is what you go for. And then the 2.5 kV that goes for 860,000 naira, the complete package, with the 10% discount, it comes down to 774,000 naira. So for those who already have an inverter and they say, okay, I want to add panels to this. Yes, it goes for 450,000, but with the 10% discount, it comes down to 405,000 naira. So whatever package you want to go for, the 10% cut
applies.
Yes.
Let's have your number one more time.
Okay, so the number to call is 090-633-15492. I'll take it again, 090-633-15492. Or you can visit us at number 8 Sani Abacha Road, Cecilia Woke Plaza, adjacent Sani Abacha Police Station.
Fantastic. Thank you so much for coming on board.
Thank you so much,
And
Juliet.
this is where we wrap up on this segment. Stay with us. Opinion poll continues in just a moment.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Wake up to today's quest.
Wake up.
All the news and information you need in one go. Get started with the best of sports, lifestyle, analysis, and Annie.
Can you feel it? Can you feel it?
Can you feel it? Wake up to today's quest with Annie on Today 95.1 FM from 6 to 11 a.m. weekdays. Fantastic.
Welcome back. 16 minutes has gone past the hour of 10. And I'm looking at the time and I'm thinking we don't have much time left. Might as well just move on straight on to what we want to have for opinion poll. And really, it's important that we pull that story up. I know I wanted to talk about youth investment in the, shall I say, the delivery of a new state or a new nation or a new system. But while that is important, we must also look at what we have for opinion poll today, which is we must okay federal government security operations in our states, southern governors. We must okay federal government security operations in our states, southern governors. It says here that the Southern Governors Forum unanimously resolved that security agencies must notify them of any operations in their states before doing so. They also declared that the presidency should return to the South in 2023, saying rotation will ensure peaceful coexistence and unity in the country. The governors also set September 1st as deadline for the commencement of the ban on open grazing in all southern states of the country. So these are the issues. This is what we're looking at here. First, that they said, look, before you come in here and carry any security operations, you must let us know. We must know. We are the chief security officers anyway, so this is our priority. You must let us know. And also, the presidency must rotate to the South come 2023. This is the only way to ensure peaceful coexistence and unity in the country. And also, that by September 1st, the commencement of the ban on open grazing will be in full effect. Manuel.
Well, I think I agree with all that they said. The first one, that yes, you must take permission, as it were. Brief us. If not, let it not even be taking permission. But brief us that look at this and that, we are coming to do it in your state. That is, of course, very apt. You don't go to another village to do something without telling the chief of that village. I just want to end at that because it's very straightforward, and I think so long as there is no insinuation that they are nominal chief security officers and they are real chief security officers, you have to brief them. So there's no contradiction there. Now, in terms of September, whenever, for the open grazing.
Yes, September 1st.
Good. Yes, because the pronouncement they made in Asaba did not amount to anything if they do not have some legislative knots tied around it. And I think maybe the embodiment of that particular September is that they have marshaled out how the state houses of assembly of all the states in the south will come up with laws. If not, it will just be a mere pronouncement which has no teeth. It cannot bite. But if such laws accompany it, well, of course, it will become something that you can practicalize. And so I agree with them if it's on that note. Now, there's one I've forgotten. There's just one of it.
Which is three things you... Rotation of presidency.
You know, all along, some people will tell you why the rotation, that's what, there's something they call that particular thing. I forgot it. Zoning, good. Now, they say, why do you vote zone if we are one country? Yes, because we are one country, we agree. But there's how our own one country is, and that is why somebody will tell you the unity of Nigeria is non-negotiable. Because if it were that this one country, we agree is one country, everything moves on with equity, fairness, and justice, there won't be need to emphasize on that. Nobody would have in fact stepped out of the box. But right now, if, for instance, the North has their share, or the South has their share, the other one will have. And that is why, because when you say, no, why should we do so? We should do so because there is no side of the country that has nobody who is as excellent as from the other side. So, on that pedestal, if the southern governors are saying the next president of Nigeria should come from the south, who is that person that will stand in their way? The North has Buhari, even though the president of the nation, just like the one that will come from the south, will be the president of the nation, but at least from these two geopolitical zones, because Nigeria is truly divided into those two blocks.
Yeah, north and south.
Simple. So the North has had a share. The South should step in after the tenure of the North. So I'm not sure anybody is going to say anything to the contrary. I'm not sure. But at least that their position, the three of them, ranks even with Emmanuel Nduka.
All right, so what determines the three positions rank even with you too? Rotation to the south. You must tell us before you come into our states what the chief security officers, and also the last there where they said the implementation of the ban on open grazing must come under full effect by the 1st of September.
It's not enough to have. We had Asaba declaration before now, and we are ruled by the constitution, and the state governors knows what it means. They all have AG of states, which I feel that the AG should advise them accordingly. Now, we had expected that after that Asaba declaration, just as we had in the past, if in Asaba we stand, we had expected that they would do the right thing, because while you're planning, the people in whose these laws are directed to are equally thinking on, because they equally have the right to go to court to challenge it. Now, before this time, in the 60s, we heard about this open grazing law, which the federal government is trying to dust out. But like I said, in all the chapters of the Constitution, most of us that have been trying to go through and trying to listen to our senior colleagues, they have told us in confidence that the Constitution does not guarantee for the movement of cow. What we only see there is movement of people and chattels. And now it means that when you look at the policy of indigenization and citizenship, you will see the fundamental rights as enshrined to the people to have right to build and to live anywhere. Now, if where your rights start from, affect the other person, of course, the other person have every right to come out and say, look, you don't need to infringe on me. And that is where some of us will always want to shout. If you're coming out with this kind of laws, you have had a communique. What are the decisions? Have you sent those decisions to the state assembly? The Ekiti state governor did same. Fayose went and took this law, open grazing, and they passed it through the state assembly. It became, and it have a teeth. Today, you don't just have a dog without putting it a teeth. It won't bite. So I think that with the degree of people we have in governance, they understand how constitution operates here. You don't come out and just verbally say, look, this is what we want to do, and you don't want to act in. It means that the people have every right to graze their cow. They can move from one place to another. There is no law guiding them not to. Right now, I can tell you for sure that what they have done is nice. They have sat in Asaba Should we be living in the past? They have had several meetings, and this is to the discredit of the taxpayers' money. The South people knows what to do. So many persons have died as a result of this private business called, cattle rearing. So I think that they should come out with a lasting solution by going through the state assembly to pass a law. If the law is not legislated upon, it's like just, making a law verbally. It won't work.
Yeah.
Those people that are rearing their cattle, they have equally the right to go to court to challenge the governors. So they should go to court and legislate it. And that is why it gets me angry. When it becomes a private thing that they will benefit, they would have gone to court long ago. So I think they should go there. If it is local government money now, they won't have a teeth. So now when we go to the area of before you come to my state, you must take permission from me. Of course, the law is there. I told you about the doctrine of covering of the field.
Yeah.
The law is there. In this case of Abia State against the age of the Federation, 2002, it's a reported case. It's a locus classical where state law has acted. Of course, federal law. Although the law is called an inconsistency law, it's inconsistent because sometimes federal law can equally act. Take, for example, state of emergency. Sometimes federal government can decide to say, look, let's alter this. It's in abeyance. What state government has done, of course, the law is in place. If it is covered in concurrent list, of course, state government cannot go ahead to. So the law is not consistent. But I think that in the overall position of that law is that where state law has acted, federal law cannot act there. But there are a lot of positions to that. So, but I think that when you look at it in overall, if you say federal system of government, I think when you look at the federating power and the power that is associated with running federalism, state government have every right. They are the chief security officers. They are the commanding force. In fact, if anything happens in the state, now the first person you should call is the state governor. So the only thing is that there is a total disobedience of this law, the rule of law. And when you look at the canons of law, you will see where the state governors can set up the limits, and to the extent that the federal state government cannot act. They all have limitations. But it gets me angry when the commissioner of police is sent to a state. Sometimes he can decide not to even have a meeting with the governor. Sometimes he can even decide.
Is it possible? The commissioner will not have a meeting with the state governor.
It does happen. It happened here. Do you want me to name?
Oh yes, which commissioner didn't have a meeting? Which commissioner came in and said I won't have a meeting?
We saw security lapses here.
No, I'm saying which commissioner? You said can you name? I said yes. Tell me which commissioner came and said I won't have a meeting.
It will affect my thing. It will affect my calendar.
They shouldn't have said it. Let me know.
We saw what happened during the days of.
You saw, because I'm asking for one now. You can't tell me. So you saw.
We saw what happened where the governor cannot even tell the commissioner of police what to do.
All right.
Here in the state, it happened. We saw balkanization of security. In fact, when he even said go to this side, police will not even go. So you can see the level of excommunication. In fact, the governor here was even trying to form neighborhood. We saw what federal government did. They came and destabilized that thing. So you can see a lot of advariances in terms of the governor's decision, in terms of controlling security. And that is why we're advocating for neighborhood police. You don't just come into the state without the consent of the governor. If a president is coming to this state, of course the governor will have to be there. Are you aware, Annie? So I think these are the things that we must observe. The governor is the chief security officer. And that is the only way we can keep to this, is that not until we begin to look at the canons of this law. The laws are there. The only thing is that under democracy, there is the level of disobedience under democracy is too much. And that when you just oppose what goes on under democracy and military government, you will see that there is much of respect under the military government. Of course, there are things you don't do because you'll be court-martialed. Of course, if you do anything along the line, the religion of duty, of course, you have to. It's eye for an eye. So I think the other you asked, that's about two.
Yeah, which one? The ban, open grazing?
A ban.
Rotation of presidency.
Yeah, for the rotation, I've told, look, powers are not being. If you look at the West of Jim Bodin in 1876, he said that for you to even get independence, you even have to fight over it.
Yeah.
I have told people that what we are running is constitutional democracy. Now, for we to even say we need power, the Northerners can even lobby and get it over. We have a lot of saboteurs. Now, what I keep asking is that, have we been able to do the right thing? The right thing is that when you go to the East today, you can't get up to 2 million votes. You can't get up to 3 million votes. Look at the last vote. Our people are not ready. So you don't just say power belongs to you. No. Why you're saying power belongs to you, the man in Kanu wants to come out. And the constitution does not frown on it. We have been talking about zoning. Parties came out and they had zoning arrangement. Before you know, some persons came out who felt that their thing gods came out and said, look, it was just a gentleman agreement. Our body language didn't read so. And they have every right to deny it.
Okay.
So what I will ask them is that, how does the ballot speak in the South? How does he speak in the West? How does he speak in the East? On the day of election, you see people going to farm. That is the day they will sell the electronics. So these are people that doesn't care. On that day, how could you just say you want to just perhaps you come to the south when the south man, the rivers man is telling you that he wants to go back, the Bayelsa man wants to go back, the easterner wants to go back. In fact, if we happen to even support in the east, the likes of Rochas, 7 Rochas will come out at the same time. So are we in unity? So these are the questions that are we living in one house? There is no unity of purpose when it comes to election. The carelessness of everybody wants to be a president. So I think our house self is not even in unity. There is a unifying force between the middle belt and the northerners. So are we together with the middle belt? The westerners, as I speak to you now, the southwest are coming out. The east is saying it's our turn. We suffered after the war.
Yeah, but they're all under the south. The westerners, the easterners, they're all under the south.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying. Who are the most marginalized? The eastern man has not gone to anywhere. If you go to, in fact, immediately after the war, up till now, immediately after Aguirosi, till now, I don't think that, in fact, that was even under the military. We've not heard anything about the east. So if you say the south, it means that he's going back to the Yoruba. And what will the south man do? Jonathan didn't complete his So these are the issues that we have to sit down and discuss. Do you know if I'm vying to come out? So it's not enough to say that it's our turn now. It's not a right to. It's not. You have to just work for it. Right. Do we have the spread? These are the conditionalities.
We got your thoughts on that. What did you mean? Dr. Obitima, over to you. Let's hear your thoughts on the three issues.
I think start with the open grazing. Yeah.
Okay.
I think what the southern governors did yesterday is to give impetus to their earlier meeting in Asaba, especially the area of developing a legal framework around this open grazing issue. And that's quite commendable. And one thing I also say that has happened, the best thing that has happened this period is the coming together of the leaders in the southern part of this country. You know, no matter, in fact, taking a bipartisan approach to common issues. And this is what has really made the North, I say they have edge over the South politically before now. Except now that it appears there's a kind of crack within the northern region because of this issue. Yes, and Middle Belt trying to now establish their own identity and pushing some certain things, in fact, aligning somehow with the South to get that kind of needed protection. So it's quite commendable, and every state within the southern distance should ensure that that deadline they are given, and it's also enough deadline for the cattle rearers to also make alternative arrangement. And if between now and 1st of September they continue to live the kind of life they are living, do the kind of job, the business they are doing, then it does mean that they want to challenge the authorities in this part of the country. And beyond.
But I mean, before that time, the state governors too must also be able to put up that as a law and impose that, like we saw in Benue State. If you don't, and you just say, "Oh, you can't graze here."
No, it's I'm coming. You see, the point I'm trying to make is this: what entitles them to even have land to graze? One must River State provide land for them to graze. River State had no decision, government had no decision to provide land for them to graze. You have not provided land for those who have goat. You have not provided land for those who are doing piggery and who are doing grass cutting business.
Yeah.
Then one must see be that they should be provided land for. There's a private business. They should not have to undertake their private business. And that private business they are doing must not discomfort the state and the residents and the citizens of this state. That's why the window given between now and September, they should know what to do. It's no government that will fund their business. So they should know where they fail to do the right thing. The government, in fact, the state should also begin to set up their own enforcement team outside the Nigerian police to enforce this very law. Like, I believe that the neighborhood watch that the state is setting up will come on stream before this law, so that they use it to enforce. It don't need to depend on Nigerian police to enforce this thing. So also other states within the South, they should be creative. It's not just making law without enforcement agency that will enforce when they take them to court. It's these people that will take them to court and prosecute them. It's not the distant police, because it may bring a commissioner of police now who is aligning it now, they transfer him tomorrow and bring somebody that will just tell a DPO, no, this thing will not happen. So I want to commend them for taking these steps, because it's to give bites to whatever they have agreed earlier, and to sanitize. There was a day I was going from this studio, just along this close. You know, there is this farm before that church. There is this farm, cassava farm. See this herd of cows eating up the farm. I was not happy. And the thing is that we didn't even see any human. It was when I entered the taxi, I was in a sham experience. The taxi man said that they are hiding, that after eating the whole thing, they will begin to uproot the cassava and give the cows to eat. I said, you see the kind of this thing. The other day, was it last week or early this week? No, last week. People were shouting that this man with AK-47. I think they even killed somebody. And
okay. So you're saying that between now and September, is there supposed to be a law pronounced by the state government, or they should just come back and say, well, we have till September, we're not going to make any official statements concerning this. By September, just know that we'll not have this anymore.
Yes, by September we will not have this
anymore.
That's
what I'm saying. Should there be any official statements or pronouncements of a certain law from the state governments?
What is the problem? You see, they said they are giving the set time like 1st of September, and this law will be in place. Whether you know about the coming up on stream or this law or not.
No, you don't understand my question. I'm saying now that they have September 1st as their timeline.
Yes.
By September it must be enforced. And I'm saying that isn't there supposed to be a law now? The states assemblies.
No, I think there may not be any law. Until this law comes, they are still working on policy. Between now and September
1st.
Yeah, they are working on policy.
Good.
So it is also within this
period
that these people should also be organizing themselves for alternative means of doing their business. If they know that this law may not be favorable to them, they go back to where they are coming from.
All right.
To do their business.
Okay. So we will need to see that law, though.
Yes.
The State House of Assembly needs to ratify that and get that as the law here for River State.
Exactly.
And then by the 1st of September, since that is what they all decided,
it's
in place.
It's in place.
Right, we started that out. So we have 2 more issues. We'll take that when I come back. I need to quickly take this. You're still listening to Today 95.1 FM, but please stay with us. Dr. Obitim, I'll be right back to you.
Are you ready? Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Breaking news.
So information getting to our desk. This news desk, this moment shows that civil society groups have staged a protest at the National Assembly complex against the Electoral Act Amendment Bill. The groups are protesting against the alleged smuggle of some clauses to the bill which they are not comfortable with. Civil society groups right now are staging a protest at the National Assembly complex against the Electoral Act Amendment Bill. The groups are protesting against alleged smuggling of some clauses to the bill which they are not comfortable with. Funny enough, earlier we spoke about Senator Lawan, who was the Senate president, who says they will pass the bill in 2 weeks. I remember that when we spoke about the PIB and how it has been passed, we said, I think they were giving themselves pats on the back that they finally passed the bill. And we did say, is it the passing of the bill that is the issue, or what was passed eventually? I mean, you can't pass a bill and then you have the lot of the people who the bill will affect not excited or appreciating the bill, and you think, well, we've passed it, so that's what it is. We mentioned that over the PIB, if you remember, Emmanuel. But in the case here of the Electoral Act Amendment Bill, I think that, for the civil society, this is them trying to be proactive. We're not going to wait till you pass this, like we saw with the PIB. If there are clauses in this bill that we are not comfortable with, well, we're going to be here staging a protest to express ourselves. What do you think about that?
Well, Annie, on the face of it, is good to be proactive. And of course, hearing that is coming from the civil society organizations. But the problem, I must tell you, is that it looks like civil society organizations, nobody can place them again. Some of them are always influenced by the politicians also of different political parties. Depending on the highest bidder, then they will go and do the bidding of that particular individual. But we hope, absolutely, or perhaps I hope that the action of proactive is predicated on. But don't you see, after winning an election, there are churches they go. They
go to all the churches they went to do their campaigns. No, they don't go to a particular one. They go to all the churches where they did their campaigns.
When they will bless them and say you are going to.
Yeah, but that's what happens in all the churches they go to. Most of the churches they go to, they give them their blessings. As many as will come, they'll give their blessings. I've not seen that, so maybe we might just put religious homes into that. But really, it's hospitals. But what do you think about this? Civil society groups have staged a protest to the National Assembly, and they say, look, the Electoral Act Bill, as it is now, has clauses that you've smuggled in, and we're not comfortable with that.
And a class action like this should be welcome. But what we are saying is that there are a lot of caveat to this if it will go beyond that, because how many of them are in the house? Do we even run referendum? When I say referendum in terms of seeking opinion from, how many times has the National Assembly come out to say, look, we need the opinion? Even the amendment of the Constitution, few persons were just given 2 seconds to speak. So even if you're carrying out class action like this, we have seen Sarah on several occasions launch their actions, but it ends up, in the house of one courtroom, and before you know, they will adjourn for 6 years. So I think, it's a good one, that it goes to show that we have a place called civil society group. But I think within the committee of, if you do some little assessment, you will see that, do we really recognize these people? We have seen a lot of compromise. And we have seen that at a point, you see that they will just call them and sit them in a round meeting and give them some stipends. This thing goes on daily basis. And there are civil society groups, so several of them are tied to these political offices. And they have their orgas sitting there. And don't just doubt me that their phone numbers are all there. Somebody will just call them and say, look, the chairman of the house wants to see you. So I think these are committees that are saddled to look at all these things. Are they really channeling their cries, tears, and submissions to the appropriate quarters? Because at the end of the day, we have the night assembly that is as careless. They don't care if the people are crying or anything. What they're after is that once they have been given the terms of reference to deliver, of course, what we are seeing is master-servant relationship. They must deliver. And we have had in different places and on sundry grounds where these people come out and say, look, whatever Mr. President says, if he coughs, that will follow. So I don't know where this cries will go. At the end of the day now, you will see mistaken stray bullet, accidental discharge. So we don't pray for that, because in this part of the world, civil society, I don't know the last time I checked if they have been up and doing. There is a huge compromise. And secondly, what we have here, civil society group, just few of them, those of them that doesn't have something in their pocket, you see them cry. So where they are going to, of course, it's a safe haven. Of course, people will call them and say, look, please, what are you protesting for? And before you know, soldiers will barricade them. So I think I will call on them to, please, there are voyages, things that you don't just do. Okay. Of course, at the end of the day, they may not see the light.
What did you mean? We've got your thoughts there, Dr. Bitima.
Well, an English philosopher, Edmund Burke, he said that evil thrive in a society when good men do nothing. Our politicians appear not to have learned lessons, and they are also living under an illusion that our democracy has stabilized and they can do anything, and they don't know that a volcano could erupt and they begin to regret their actions. They will begin to cool their heads in cells, in prisons, while some of us will be sleeping comfortably at our distance, and they will not use the opportunity they have to right some past mistakes that we have, the challenges we have faced before now. I believe that there's a conspiracy to scuttle this electoral amendment bill. Why do I say so? I know the kind of enthusiasm that INEC was pushing for a change in this electoral act. I know that even INEC engaged about 40 companies, on this electronic voting thing. But all those voices have been drowned. We are no more hearing much from INEC. It's like the powers that be, a kind of told INEC, you have to cool down. You have to put this thing on a reverse gear. Because there is no way we can win an election. There is no way we can win an election under that kind of sanitized system. And what is even driving these defections to APC, even by people that you begin to ask, what is even the interest? What is there in APC currently that makes them to just move to identify with this thing? With kind of challenges we are facing in this country.
Maybe because they know that between the APC and the PDP there's no difference.
They've assured them that the electoral system will not be changed, and they can use military. They can use any this thing to ensure that they return them and give them what they want. And everybody start playing down there because the electoral act, if we have it right, look, our electoral process will be right. If our election is right, then we'll begin to march forward in our democratic system. Now, I read some certain things yesterday. They are not trying to expunge electronic transmission of results. Because that is what happened in 2019, that they denied there was no server. Because that is what we just catch all some of these things they are doing. They are also expunge electronic, and that is what the about 38 or 40 something civil society groups are not saying no.
Okay.
We are not going to have to take this.
All right, Dr.
Why
Bukula.
do you expunge these things that we now? It's like they remember where we are.
Okay. So protesting against the alleged smuggle of some clauses to the bill, which they are not comfortable with. This is just news that's breaking. We got that recently. It's happening at the moment where civil society groups are at the National Assembly complex protesting against the Electoral Act Amendment Bill. These groups are saying that there has been a smuggle of some clauses to the bill and they are not comfortable with it. We'll continue to monitor that story and get back to you as details begin to unfold.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
51 minutes gone past 10, so we're just going to use the last few minutes we've got here to wrap up on the issues we had earlier. I was talking to Dr. Obedima when I had to stop and take that breaking news then, but we were speaking on the position of the South governors and the fact that they had put up these 3 pointers. The ban on open grazing will be under effect or come under effect for the 1st of September. And they said that the presidency must rotate. It must be a south and a northern rotational model. That's the only way to ensure equity and fairness. And then thirdly, they mentioned the fact that security apparatuses will not invade the states for carry out anything at all with prior knowledge of what you needed to on the case.
Is it management of diversity? Is what a nation can creatively and strategically, come up with ideas on how to manage their own diversity. If rotation is part of that management, it is in the right direction. In a highly divided, a plural society like our own, we need where in the absence of equity, justice, in absence of some of these ingredients that can engender peace and development, rotation can be a factor that can bring that kind of justice, equity, development, and peace. What it does mean that yes, from independence, that this issue, even as young children growing up, we have known that there is northern Nigeria. We know that there is southern Nigeria. That thing has been fused in our consciousness right from childhood. There is no time, no dispensation that thing has been taken away. So, and now, how do we now handle it? We handle it to ensure that the tension between North and South is not played to the point that it may rock the very foundation, the very fabric of our national existence. Is to ensure that yes, when it goes this way, it comes this way. Whichever way it goes, those people will now decide which part of their region that this thing should be going. This is another way of handling our diversity, managing our diversity.
Okay.
Now, if it's coming to the South, what was the reason why Jonathan was fought? Because they not say it is their turn. It is their own. They shouted loud, they moved, they did all manner of things to ensure that they have it. Now, the South should not even beg for it. They should be prepared for it. Because it's not even the issue of who wants to get power, fight for it. No. It's management because of our own peculiar situation. We have to manage this thing for peace to reign. Let this thing now come to the South. If it comes to the South should decide. That's why the governors should also work hard to say, look, the Southwest, they had it.
Yeah.
South, they had it. Let this thing go to Southeast. They should work together. They should really work in synergy to ensure that this thing happens. With this kind of cooperation, with this kind of synergy we are seeing now, let nothing scuttle it. Let nothing. We are just praying that nothing will scuttle. That this unity will birth a new dispensation
for the South.
For the South, and let the North keep quiet. And when it goes to the North,
they can't keep quiet.
Yeah, when it goes to the North, and when
why should they keep quiet?
When it goes to the North, let the Northwest that think that they have monopoly of power, political power, also have to denounce for the either Northeast or North Central.
That will be their decision for the North.
Yeah,
they will decide. They will decide.
I know, but the point is that Northwest should rest.
I get your point, and I'm still saying that when it rotates to the North has the right to decide for itself
where it will go.
I understand your appeal that when it comes here, the southern people should be more rational. And look at the idea that the Southeast hasn't had this and allow them have this shot.
Now,
this is because the South has decided it so.
Yes.
If they're not, decide that every time it comes to give to the Southwest.
Northwest.
Northwest.
They will build house for it.
But
they'll put a structure and write it there. But that's
the point that nothing is moving because of all this rancor here and there. You know, let them take. In fact, I love that stand they took yesterday.
Okay.
It's a signal to the North that nobody or those who are their allies in the South.
Final angle on security.
Yeah, the security is even we touched it earlier. How can the president will run a country? I don't know whether it's civilian administration or a diarchy. You know, you will have
choose one.
It's difficult to choose because it's a mixture of both diarchy and the civilian administration. You see, the soldiers are all over the places, which is not supposed to. The police appear to have been whittled down. Now, somebody will be in Abuja and ask soldiers, command soldiers to go to a particular district and deal with the youths there without any consultation. It is even, that's why federalism is bottom-up approach. It is even a state governor that will call the federal, please, we need a troop. Because maybe this thing has gotten out of hand, the conventional police cannot handle. They are the one that, it's not for the president to command the GOC here or to take the chief of army and to take the GOC here. Move it on the field. Go and ransack everybody's house and bring every young man out. That is not done. I will not even consult the governor of the state. I understand. We are not in a unitary system. If some people who are trying to pull us into the unitary system, we should start to pull ourselves out. And that's what the governors are saying. They are making the statement loud on the president to hear that we are not in a unitary system, and they don't even need to take the soldiers, go and tell the governor we are here to handle this. No, it's the governor that should call, that should tell the commander in chief, please, we need a troop for this purpose. It's not what we are seeing now. What we are seeing now is like the whole field of Nigeria. The president can, he with the chief of army staff and the other chief can do whatever. Look at what happened in Enugu last week. 2 communities were ravaged by soldiers because the community asked the Fulani herdsmen to leave. And that was just the reason they swooped into those 2 communities and started doing evil things. Which country that can, civilized countries that can permit that? And see
so
that
you
happen.
agree with them too on that?
Totally. In fact,
I was hoping that I would get something. Is there anything about the law? I mean, let's look at it critically. I know that Akeredolu is sound, so I mean, he will have been able to bring that experience to bear.
Yeah.
I mean, is there part of the law that we can draw that allows for this to be the norm, where the governors get to have a say or get to have knowledge prior to any actions by security operatives within their domain?
Yeah, to some extent, but not completely. Because when you look at the concurrent list, it squarely rests on the federal government. And that is how, it's not exclusively, it clearly rests on the federal government. Now, it behoves on the state government becomes a stooge at this point. Because what you only have, even the commissioner of police is not under his control to that level.
Yeah.
Because when you look at the
DSS.
The DSS.
Well, the DSS that did that, at least the one we know of.
Yes. So at that point, that is why they have in each state, they have the DSS in each state under the command of the center in Abuja Central. Now everything is centered there, and that is why people are saying they should devolve power. Because when you look at that doctrine, the doctrine even went as far as empowering the federal government to where the state law has acted, the federal government to come out and say, look, this law must not exist. Federal government can say, soldiers, please come back. So there are limitations. The factors are, there is no clear-cut decision that state government can.
I'm trying to, I don't know how it works. You know, a lot of what we do here is copied from United States.
Yeah.
So
it's not this area where it's not coming from. This one is the system in United States.
Hold on, I was one speaking.
Okay.
Right.
Speak rightly.
You're speaking yanking off my mouth.
Section 251 and then 255.
I know that in the United States, why they have their state security architecture, like if you go to New York, New York will have its own.
Yes, they have their security.
And then they also have the FBI.
FBI, that is federal.
So now the FBI is centered in all the states.
Yes.
They have their presence is
Command,
everywhere.
yeah.
And that there are certain cases the FBI will even tell the state police that this is out of your jurisdiction.
Yes, they won't come.
And they'll tell you that no, you stay
Stay
out
off,
of this.
stay
This
off.
is our business.
Yes.
In fact, it could be an issue that the state police is already running with.
Yes.
FBI will come at the middle of it and say, well, we're taking it over from here because this is now something that
Yes.
the FBI is vested to take over. FBI too can initiate its own investigations within this state if it doesn't have anything to do with local activities at that point.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking if this is what we see happen there and we're saying we're patting ourselves there, is that what the DSS did in this case and said, I'm looking at Sunday Igboho now.
Yeah.
I'm isolating every other issues that might have allowed the state governors come to this position and I'm squarely looking at Sunday Igboho's case. Did the governor in the state there, did he need to know that, look, we're going to Sunday Igboho's house tomorrow night to do this because we hear he's stockpiling arms to attack the nation? You know, I'm just saying.
Yeah, I understand you. But for me, I think the governor should know. Why is simply because it's a politically motivated action. And we want to believe that the commander-in-chief...
Why you say politically?
Good.
You made it look like it's a party.
No,
it's
not party. Yes.
How is it political?
Good. The commander-in-chief of the armed forces assumed to be in the know of that action taken in Igboho's house and would have directed the director of DSS. Now, let your boys go to Ibadan or wherever. And in that way, the highest political officer of Nigeria is the one that should liaise with the... You can remember what the governors, certain governors are saying. They are not saying no, they will stop them or whatever. But brief us, let us know about what you are coming here to do. And that could happen and nobody in the society will know. But for instance, Makinde, even if the Bichi, that's the director of DSS, called Makinde, my men are coming to your state to do something.
The men are already in the state.
Okay, they are in this. Good. The state DSS. Now, my men there will handle an issue there. I think Makinde should be, because Makinde will not go and say, no, you don't send them. The problem we have in this country is suspicion. Because now the federal level will think that as soon as you tell Makinde, you tell Igbo, see, oh boy, they are coming after you.
And I think it's also suspicion again.
Yes.
It makes even the state governor say, you can't just come into my
backyard
and see what you're doing.
Good. So for me, I think it's a political action, and then the hierarchy has to hear in terms of the state. And who is the highest person in the hierarchy in the state? The governor.
You say, you say the FBI in US, they have, like what somehow you said before, they have their area of jurisdiction, especially issues that concerns federal matters, currency, all this money movement, and all those kind of a thing. In fact, guiding federal things, why the state police, the local are so comfortable in the kind of this thing. Where is the police? Why police not carrying their investigations and all these things? Is it because just at your own whims, at your own caprices, it's just order for somebody to be raided? Now Sunday Igboho is even alleging that they planted all those things.
That is expected.
Yes, they planted all those things
the
because
allegation is expected.
you did
That's
not.
what you say.
Yes.
I mean, you don't expect to say your own mind.
But he's still not saying the truth.
I don't know. I was
That's
what I'm saying.
The allegation is expected.
We agree with you that you would deny.
Yes.
Because of the primitive way we handle things.
We will not find him come up and say,
unprofessional manner our security agencies handle things. Now you see, this exclusive and concurrent list, that's why I see people don't have faith. Even in this jamboree they went around collecting memoranda and all those kind of a thing in the name of amending the constitution, because it will still the powers that be will dictate as they are dictating for the electoral law amendment bill now, and the country will continue to suffer. People will continue until there is a revolution that will bring a kind of change we need in this nation. If we don't get to that point, look, nobody will be interested in this country, and it will be to attest oh, is there one day, and people thinking that this thing will not happen, and they don't go back to literature and read about what happened in history in nations. How nation failed, how nation also stood. So people don't know. They think that they are conquered. They are conquered this thing with the kind of whole population we have.
But Dr. Videma, see, what Annie was saying, what Annie, if you look at the analogy of Annie, this DSS is federal.
It's federal now.
Like FBI in America. You understand?
They also have the U.S. Secret Service.
Good.
Yes, that's the
DSS. That's the DSS. What I'm only saying now is that more or less following the pattern from America, I wouldn't understand whether the U.S. Secret Service will go into this kind of business. I don't want to look into that. But I'm saying that the DSS also belongs to federal.
Yes.
So it looks as if what they have done is correct. But I'm saying there will be no harm if the governor is informed. But what makes whichever level not inform any other person is suspicion. Because as soon as you tell Makinde, the suspicion will be that Igboho will just take off immediately because Makinde will link it.
That is wrong. You see, let me tell you.
Wrong how?
Let me tell you.
Okay, see, again, I want to understand something here. Is it just to inform them or to be given permission?
Exactly.
Because if it's informing them, I could be right in front of Igboho's house, and then another team is telling the governor that time.
For me, I think it's informing them because they don't have the power.
Governors are insisting the last year, can do that within our jurisdiction.
This Judge Ford mother that triggered protests all over.
Black Lives Matter.
You know, it got to a point. Donald Trump was threatening to deploy the federal guard to certain states, but it was not quite easy by law to do that. You know, and the governors of those states were also Donald Trump to do that because they feel that the police they have had the capacity to do what, to contain the kind of level of crisis.
That is why my question earlier was because this is just within the dictates of the laws in the United States.
And let me come in.
Right? I'm just coming to you. It's within the laws that they have. When it gets to this point, because I was reading something up now, and it says even the FBI, when they're investing a case, even if they say this is our jurisdiction, it's an open pool still.
Okay.
Yes. States can still access the investigation.
Exactly.
Good.
This is their law.
Yeah.
This is their law.
Good.
And that's what I was asking. What do we have as law here? Because no matter how smart and we think proactive the governors have been with this stance,
the law
is it in line with the
it.
laws that we have here?
And to that extent that I've looked at the law, I don't think there are under the DSS. There is what to call covert operations, and during covert operations, you don't even need to allow the next neighbor to know. Even the governor, the state, the federal can come in.
State operation.
If it is under a state operation, if you look at Section 251, of course there are federal crimes.
Yeah.
Of course, when you look at Igboho's,
I think Igboho's don't fall under that.
Now, when you look at Igboho's, this thing is even rebel against the state because what they found there. Nobody knows what they have written. Remember, he's trying to host flag, secession. And you know what that means. Whether you like it or not, it's treasonable in that line. And nobody knows the enormity of what may have been written. Now, at this point, you don't need to inform the governor. What you would do is to inform the state DSS. The commander of the state DSS. Say, please, we are coming to Susu house. Because at that point, the governor may not be minuted. What you will only hear is that operation may be taking place in this state. That there are areas, flashpoint they want to deal with. Because you might not reveal it. Most of these boys are their cronies. Now, we have state operations. This is federal operation. And that is why you see they have minuted from Abuja to Lagos. I'm sure Sanwo-Olu may have been informed. But sometimes they act, it may be classified. Say, please don't speak. Governor, keep it secret. Remember, he has been shouting and all the rest that Yoruba nation. Because you look at the tune of the secessionists.
Were they hosting flag?
You don't know. No, who don't know? They have done it. He has come out on several television stands to say, look, how do you host flag? Your attitude, character, body language, the body language of Igboho on different platforms. BBC Pidgin. We said, look, the Odudu where people will go. We are going. And there was a time someone will say, please don't come to my state. And there have been signal about, war and all the rest. So at that point, it has gone beyond state. At this point, it's a federal crime. Now you don't need to even inform the DSS, the state governor at all. It falls within the federal federal jurisdiction. At this point, what they will do now, and when you look at the people that came, when they were showing the DSS, there was the DSS from Lagos. They only minuted to them that they are coming. What they did was to surround the house. Immediately they got there from the account of Igboho. They said, Igboho, come out. He said he was looking at them. He has never seen these people before. So it may be a crime that is beyond the state. At that point, you don't need to call the governor because what we have seen in most of these states is that most of these boys
I'm still worried about,
if you to take permission.
Yes,
the permission.
It might be permission, but what I'm reading here is notify.
And at this point,
the security agencies must notify them.
And you don't need.
Operation.
There is nowhere in the constitution. There is nowhere in the.
I want to clear here, and that thing I want to clear here is this: Igbo is asking for Yoruba nation. Is it a crime? It's not a crime.
Like
if there are activities,
excuse me. They say they have rally in Lagos. That rally, are they armed in that rally? That's what the police should do and stay around that place. And because secession, the quest for self-determination, it's not a crime.
No, it's not. But when you are. Do you know?
Excuse me. This conversation. I don't think the DSS said we're going there because he said he's asking for a cessation of the Odudua from Nigeria. Yes. That's not the reason why they went there. Yes. They said they were going there under the intel that he's stockpiling arms. That's what they said.
Yes. And remember, people were caught.
Arms, yes, you expect
and the people were caught with armlets and guns.
It's all those things.
No,
I'm not bothered about armlets. I'm bothered about the weapons that they said they found. Leave armlets out of this.
No, I'm only telling you what they got.
I mean, if they said Igboho was stockpiling on arms, and as a nation you felt that he was already growing a number of people towards this, his rhetoric over the time has been, this Oduduwa nation will come to be, you like it or not, it is what it's going to be. There you hear that he's stockpiling arms. I don't think any nation will wait and say, let's hear when they start firing, they will now attack. They will definitely want to do what they need to. Where I'm trying to draw the line, and I've asked this, is that the permission to do that.
Yes, is it?
Did you get the permission from the judges that yes, you can badge in his house? Did you get it? And the governors are saying here, warrant of search or search of warrant.
Warrant of arrest. Search warrant.
And then in this case, where the governors are saying, you need to inform us. Yeah. I want to know which part of the laws here that the DSS failed to abide with, so that we know what we're talking about.
Is it what this operation?
Well, maybe lawyers will call it.
Took place. This operation happened just a day or two to the rally they want to organize in Lagos. You know, and why is it that it's just a day?
I don't know. We don't know why it's just a day.
You know that they must take that decision.
That's why it's
no warrant, no nothing,
it had been 10 days,
and all those kind of things
before the rally.
With these herdsmen that are carrying AK-47
and under the police act, under the police act, under the police act, they don't even need search warrant if there is a reasonable belief that somebody. Even the president can even arrest somebody by virtue of Section 5. If there's a reasonable belief that somebody, if somebody leaves this country, in fact, this person is of can breathe. Yes, a high threat to national security. The president can say arrest
the person
under Section 5.
Okay.
Now that is applicable to an ordinary policeman who may not be on duty, but who felt that the boss that he's sitting, the man sitting close to him, is a dangerous species. At that point, the law permits him to arrest.
Okay, arrest is different. What about searching the house?
In searching a house, if you the law, we have the Northern Criminal Code and the Penal Code. In the North, you must go with a search warrant because the magistrate must be an endorsed search warrant with dates and all the rest. But whereby,
the Criminal Code here.
Yeah, you must go with a search warrant. But let me tell you, there are two positions. If the endorsing magistrate is not around, a senior police officer can. At that point, the commissioner of police under his orders, and I know the law permits that within that angle, he can. Two senior police officers, but of course, when you're doing that, you must allow.
That's what he's saying. That when the magistrate is not around, they can do that.
The police can do that. A senior police officer, we have seen them act in that order. That is where the person.
And this is the law here.
Yeah, if the person in question, of course, if you
say the penal code.
Yeah, in the North. That's in the North.
No, this is the criminal code.
The criminal code. At this point, you need an endorsing magistrate to carry out that arrest. But we have seen a situation wherein they can say this environment is a dangerous one, and they have to act timeously. At that point,
the senior police officer,
they can go in. It does happen and arrest the person, take the person to the nearby police station. An investigation will commence.
Okay.
I didn't go.
Okay,
yes, for searching. If you're going to, like we saw in Igboho's home, when they searched. But again, remember something. In Igboho's home, when they came to arrest him, Iboho refused to step out, right? And they said they started shooting. According to the DSS,
Yeah, they asked him to come out. We know you're inside.
Yes.
Come.
So during the shootout, if Iboho doesn't come out, we said he should come out. He did.
In the first decision that they did not. We are going to believe that he sent it.
I'm not saying I'm not even here to believe anybody.
I'm believing who owned up.
I'm not even here to believe anybody. I'm just here to see what the laws of the land approves.
Yeah, and in
line with what the governors are saying.
In terms of search, if in course of carrying out arrest,
yes,
at that point they go beyond their
arrest.
When you have time, somebody has, gazetted himself to be dangerous to the society. Of course, upon getting there, like they've not told us if they went to a search warrant. Of course, before they could get to that place, their DSS, what they do, their work is to do intelligence. They may have gathered information.
That's what they said, that they gathered information and stockpiling arms.
At that point, they have to act timelessly because it has to do with national security.
Right.
Now, this is a person that has come out on often time, say, look, we want to, whether they like it or not. Even when police say, don't come to Lagos.
Looking for his arms.
Even when police say, don't come to Lagos, they insisted, they say they must. Yes. Carry out the rally. So I think with that permission, these days you don't take permission. But I think it's unreasonable. At that point, they have every right to evade his house and take photos.
We've got 20 minutes gone.
He has every right to go to court.
Yes, he has. Indeed. I think his lawyer is already approaching that. They're asking for 500 million. Yeah, the damage is
he could get it because the damage is billion.
Yeah, the damage is cast, and then
but remember,
his house too.
There was a response. There was a shootout. So nobody know who shot first.
The point is that.
No, that is it.
DSS will say this is not our bullet.
Yeah, because DSS will tell you that we are not there to shoot. We say come out, and there could be.
My brother, nobody will come out like that.
In these days when they wear anything now and come
in the night.
All right, then let's open the phone line 08109510951 or 081700000951. We're looking at the position of the Southern Governors Forum. They've unanimously resolved that security agencies must notify them of any operations in their states before doing so. I remember the one here in River State when Joy Nune was to be picked up.
Yes.
And immediately she called the governor. The governor went there and picked her up.
Yes.
Okay,
good to have
hold on. In this case here now, right? If I just want to say, if Joy Nune was, let me say, she was dangerous to the nation. She had actions she was going to take out that was dangerous to the nation.
Yeah.
And the governors, swooped in like that and picked her up. Where does that leave the nation? What if, she's been protected by the governor, she still carries on with the intentions she had. Maybe she had a bomb planted somewhere and she was going to let it go. I'm just looking at, crazy scenarios where the governors can come in and say, she's from my state, I'm protecting her.
Exactly, but through court process. The governor
no, like we said now, if the DSS
if
the DSS here came out and said it's important we pick her up, and like he said, it's timelessly.
The DSS will defy the governor.
They can at that point resist the whatever the governor wants to do because it's for the national interest.
Of course,
it's for the national, not for the personal.
Defy the governor's instruction and say
no. They may not.
No, but in Nigeria you expect that they may not because of Nigerian factor.
The governor, excuse me,
because of the Nigerian factor.
Exactly. But the thing is that governor also has his own team.
No, he has, but his team is under the DSS.
He can also resist them.
No, they are under the DSS.
But even
they can disarm them. The federal can disarm them.
That's what happened in John.
The federal can disarm.
That's what we're saying here. The Nigerian factor comes to play. But the DSS attached to the governor is still under a chain of command.
They are under the federal command.
But then the point is that it's still. In Nigeria,
I'm going to want to remove your mic.
No, sorry, it's a follow. Yes, the Nigerian system. Whether you attach under a governor, it's what you are eating.
That's what we said. The Nigerian factor would be what would be the reason here. If not, you follow your chain of command.
Even if the person is a criminal and the governor rescues that person,
it's not completed.
Excuse me. True, governor is not outside the territory of Nigeria. DSSO or federal government through court order, the government can release.
The bomb never goes.
Let me correct one impression.
Go ahead.
When there is a search directly to a female and the place they want to search, the accused is a female.
They have to bring female officers.
They will bring a female officer to effect the search. If the man carries it out, of course, it's going to
be a problem.
Recently, there are procedures now where you don't carry the accused to court. The police don't carry the accused to court on handcuff. It has to be, the accused has to be carried by a lawyer. So, but I think we are here to implement it here in the south. So.
All right then. 08109510951 or 081700000951. Those are the numbers for you to dial to get through to us here. Let's hear from you quickly. If we can do that in the next couple of minutes. I apologize. It was what did you name and Dr. Fatima. Hello.
Good morning.
Good morning. What's your name?
Hello, good morning, and my beloved brothers in the studio.
Good morning,
my name is.
What's your name?
My name is B.O.B.
All right, go ahead.
I thank God. Everything you have spoken there is good. But one thing is sure. They are using the power of money. You can see the defection of governors. I remember a senator in my place was given 7 billion to defect to APC. They are also using money. Remember they placed a bounty on the head of Nnamdi. Anytime a bounty is placed, they call money. Even the nearest person to the person, not that kind of money before, will succumb. So money, if we can tell our people, governors, not to take money and do that stake and between whatever they discuss in Lagos, everything will work. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Got your position on on that issue. 0810. Hello, today 95.1 FM. Good morning.
Hey, Amni. Good morning once again. Emeka from Owerri.
Emeka from Owerri, go ahead.
Amni, in fact, I want to start by commending the Southern governors, honestly. And my wildest imagination, I never expected that these people will make this kind of stand, unanimous stand. And I support them 1,000%. And when it comes to anything that has to do with the South, you start quoting law, constitution. Hisba was formed in the North. I don't know where the Nigerian Constitution covers Hisba to take over the whatever they are doing.
It allows for Sharia.
The issue of
you just asked where Hisba came from. I said Sharia, and your Constitution identifies Sharia.
Do you know that the Sharia law is supersede the Nigerian Constitution in the North? Are you aware of that? Is it supposed to be so?
I'm not here to say it's supposed to be so. I'm just saying, if it's in the law, it's in the law.
We are saying the same thing. We are indirectly saying the same thing. Look at the AK-47. We carry that. You tell me the government is there where the Fulani Herdsmen carry AK-47 around. Which law covers that? Which national law covers individual to carry? You want to go to stars, you have AK-47, and meanwhile the herdsmen as they carry this, killing people, many people. Which law covers the out of herdsmen? See. We're
not talking about that, really. We're not talking about laws that cover that. I don't think you understood the angle of what the conversation we're having. Perhaps you want to listen in again and call back. Hello, today 95.1 FM. Good morning.
Good morning, Annie.
Hi, Gift. Great to have you.
Yeah, good morning. Gift,
just go straight. All of them have head.
Good morning, all of you. Good morning. Annie, you see, concerning this matter, as far as I am concerned, what this governor did, is the best step so far. Concerning the notification, according to Falan, I watched him yesterday. Shemene, my man, later go and watch Channel TV so that you know the quotation from the Constitution where they derive that power from, why they must notify them. Watch that Channel TV last night so that you understand as a lawyer too. The man said it is even coming.
Is Falana's position the law of the land?
Falana said it is coming.
Is Falana's position the law of the land?
No, he quoted the Constitution and mentioned sections.
Okay.
I cannot do that now.
I know, but you know, like we see with lawyers, they will always argue back and forth on any part of the law that you quote.
Any part of the law, as how?
As in lawyers, there's always arguments over it. They interpret it as each lawyer would.
Yes, you are very right in that one. It's a must now. Lawyers, that is their work. They will quote the Constitution. But according to him, I'm not speaking as one of the learned colleagues. But I'm talking about what I heard from him. He said this is even coming rather too late. That the federal government has no power to do this. In fact, he said he has been singing this song for a very long time that governors have power over every commissioner of police, but they don't want to take advantage
of the powers that the 1999 Constitution has given to them, allowing presidents to be oppressing and suppressing them, that this, for the first time, is what he has been preaching, and thank God it has happened, that you have no right, and what they even did in that Igbo house, that they have no power to even do what they did. But ordinarily, you will condone the place and ask the young that these people are doing. How can they see Boko Haram carrying AK-47 everywhere? Nothing to do to them. It's people that are asking for freedom, for referendum. If they are there, killing them and destroying everything. Why can't they reason? If I say it's business, which kind of business is that?
It's okay. It's all right. It's okay. Yeah, we got your thoughts. We got your thoughts there. No, it's not easy. Oh Lord.
The North to be interpreted in another form, and when it happened in the South, it to be interpreted. What is causing all these things? That we allowed all these things to happen for a long time. Even the governors are waking up. Some of the things that is happening in the South cannot happen in the North. The whole place will burn. But the South here, they look at us as being enlightened. We don't like violence, this and that, and that's why all this operation is happening. It has happened in the Kano house. That's why it's happening in the Boro house, and we did not condemn it. And that is why it's happening in the Boro house now. We are realizing that the state has authority to know whatever operation is supposed to be carried out in the state. So we, the Southerners, are the cause of the problem of ourselves. That's what I want to say. Thank you.
All right, we've got your thoughts there. Thank you very much. 11:32. We need to go. What did you mean, Ms. Squire? Let me start with you.
Well, I think my position will be on the extant law concerning the sections that have been added in the, I think, electoral PIB bill. I think we must be very, very careful. The National Assembly must be very careful, including the Electoral Act, expunging critical areas like the electronic aspect of it. This has helped to enhance, to eliminate, violence and apathy. And secondly, with the issue of rigging, it's not that it's no more manifest, but as it used to be, in the time past, like virtually all the polling units, you see rigging manifesting. But these days, because of the electronic, people now send results across. I think, I don't know who has suggested it, but I think they are plunging the nation into another kind of violence. All because virtually in all the polling units, people will now, violence will be envisaged. So what I would suggest is that please let the National Assembly do the needful. And in the area of insecurity, particularly in Kaduna, let the governor of Kaduna, Erufai, let him stand up and do the needful.
What did you mean, Ms. Squire? Legal advisor, Pandef Obiako chapter, and the voice for Mbado, Umba people of Umbu Esileru. Umbu.
You say you're talking like a French
That money, I'm not seeing the weight of that money.
You will see it.
I'm not seeing the weight of that money. I will not know how to pronounce this until I see the weight of that money. Imbecile people of Umbolu and Rumibo. Thank you so much, Wadichimen, for coming on the show.
Thank
Dr.
you very
Bitima.
Well, I want all citizens, leaders, and leaders of thought in the South to rally around the governors of southern Nigeria to ensure that all these steps they are taking are quite implemented and nothing disunites them, nothing brings crack among them. That this is the kind of unity.
Continue to solidify on the unity.
Yeah, clamoring for. And it has come, the time has come.
Yep.
And it should not be let off the this and like that. Then again, the issue of Iboho. Iboho and the Kano, no matter maybe how brash they could be, we look at the content, they are supported. What their actions are backed by international laws and instruments, which Nigeria is a signatory to. And they also encapsulated in section 19D of Nigerian Constitution to respect every treaty obligation they entered into. In fact, African Charter on Human and People's Rights stated in Article 22 that anybody that is suffering from internal domination has the right to deploy any means that is recognized by international community to free himself from such domination.
International community did not say that you become a nuisance to the people. Did it say?
It's not nuisance.
No, it didn't say so. International community
it's
did
the
not.
people that are dominating the people that are nuisance to the society.
There are times that there are several times that I want to use a road that people who are agitating for different things have constituted to me. At that point, I've considered nuisance. Yes, they have. At that point, I'm going to use a road.
The people that are dominating, that are oppressing, are nuisance.
No, you're getting me wrong.
Who are agitating for
they can't be. Nobody has taken it. They can agitate for it in the way they will. But like you said, even the international society has said they must do it in a way where they don't consider themselves as nuisance to the people.
There's something I forwarded to you.
Don't forward. I'm not reading it. Thank you for submitting my journalist and international relations analyst Emmanuel.
I think the best thing will be for Dr. Bidima to go to DSS headquarters and tell them. Well, I think Southern Governor's position is very correct. A king cannot be hearing what is happening at his backyard from others. So I think what they are standing for is inform them. You can carry out your federal operations, but at least let them know.
All right, Ebere Njinonye Up Jesus says, good morning to you all. As it stands now in Nigeria, if federal government can release Nnamdi Kanu, apologize to Sunday Igboho, proscribe killer headsmen and bandits, this country will be peaceful. Abdul Ghani Ujimo says, good morning. I need the position of Southern governors on getting 2023 presidency. If I may ask them, the following question is the rotation of presidency in our constitution. Are they the ones to determine it or electorates who are going to vote? For me, it's high time we look at merits and capacity of a person chosen as our leader. The last time I checked, US, we copy our democracy from don't practice rotational presidency. So rotational presidency should be discarded. Well, because again, in that place, US, there's a lot of powers that the states have. And here we don't have that. Chile Edwin says, what really is the problem with our southern governors? Have they now written a new constitution by this position? These governors went to Asaba and rose with a communique which they promised to meet the president with. They never did. Neither did they implement their resolutions in their states. Now they've jetted to Lagos, coming with another jamboree after consuming champagne. This is the height. How do you know they took champagne?
He went with them.
Obasanjo suddenly have formed a new party after his third force party failed. Now he has a party of the hungry, the unemployed, and the devastated. This is funny after he presided over the looting to stupor of this country. Well, let him continue to mock us. Christian Williams says the recent attack and abduction of students in Kaduna State have once again justified the federal government, and most specifically Kaduna State government has failed woefully in its primary responsibility of protecting lives. I suggest Governor El-Rufai should channel all those his power used in fighting the innocent Kaduna workers to tackle the insecurity his state is facing. And finally, thank God that we say I strongly stand with the position of the southern governors that the presidential slot should be zoned to the southern part of Nigeria for equity and justice to reign. On the issue of ban on open grazing to all the southern parts of Nigeria, it's a welcome development. Now that the southern governors have agreed on the date that the ban on open grazing will start in all southern parts of Nigeria, and will advise those headsmen parading with their cows in our farms to start to vacate from our farms with their cows. All right, then. This is where we wrap up on the show. Thank you very much for everybody else who was part of the conversation. I'll see you again. Let me see. Tomorrow, right? Tomorrow is the date. Stay with us.
Are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
I go to put myself in order.
Promo. In the spirit of our 8th anniversary celebration, Today FM has an amazing offer for you. Book for 8 slots and get 3 slots free. That is, pay for 8 slots and you get an additional 3 slots for free. Take advantage of this wonderful offer and showcase your business products or services to a wide audience. Promo runs from June 28 to July 28, 2021. To book your slot and for further inquiries, please call 0818 389 2850. Again, 0818 389 2850. Book your adverts today. Happy anniversary, Today 95.1 FM.
It's hot, spanking new.
On Today 95.1 FM.
Voice of the people.
Today's heat song. What's poppin'? Brand new whip, just hopped in.
Amazing stories, conversations, back to back, right here. Entertainment Today on your premium talk radio.
Today 95.1 FM.
With you, I stay fly. The sky. With you, I stay fly. The sky.
Tell me what you want. I can be your friend. I can be your muse. Call my name and I'll be there. Do you know me? Do you know me? I am Dave Roberts, your favorite guy on radio.
Can love you better through the stormy weather.
Catch me when you can.
Cause you're Peter Pan, girl. Landing never. Have you ever felt this? Love someone self.
If I tell you you're the only one I want, the only one I need. If I tell you you're the one that makes my heart beat, share you go believe. Hello, my name is Rick Hassani. You're listening now to Entertainment Today with my guy, my G, Dave Roberts on Today 95.1 FM. Keep it locked, keep it locked.
95.1 FM.
This problem in all the feeling. Make it try to enjoy. Line in all the feeling. Make it try to enjoy. Say kata kata wuru no the finish. Make it try to enjoy. Problem in all the finish. So make it try to enjoy. Make we dance like Luada. Dance like Luada. Luada. Dance like Luada. Luada. Dance like Luada. Luada. See this life, I cannot kill myself. I just want to live my life, if I'm pleasant. I don't like bad, I don't go find your trouble. I don't like a salad, if I'm my money the double. And my money the pile up, it make me happy. That's my money the pile up, it make my body. Not the finish, make it try to enjoy. Problem be not the finish, so make it try to enjoy. Make we dance like Luada.
Alright, chill. The words of Wonder Banton, Wahala no the finish, try to enjoy. Alright, tell someone by your side, try to enjoy, okay? And that's why we're here for you today, right now, 95.1 FM, your premium talk, news and sports station, right here in the city of Pawtucket. Making you so happy, making you try to enjoy regardless of what's going on, okay? I mean, it's really bad sometimes, it's really crazy, but we're here for you, alright? Giving you the best of everything you need to know, and things that make you happy, alright? So, welcome to the show, it's Entertainment Today, that show where you get to hear all the latest juicy gossip and trend stories in the world of entertainment. Okay, and my name is Dave Roberts, your favorite guy on radio, your radio muse, exotic zaddy dripping with opulence on this very wonderful Tuesday morning. The 7th day in the month. Is it the 6th day? Yeah, the 6th day rather. In the month of July. Happy birthday shout out to you of the day. Is your birthday. Congratulations. I would never, ever forget that, alright? Congratulations to you for today's birthday. And in case you're celebrating something that is worth celebrating today, congratulations to you as well. Coming from Today 95.1 FM, coming from Dave, coming from everyone who wishes you the best, okay? And it's a Whack-Ass Day Tuesday. We'll be sampling one great song from an artist based in PH City. You call me up your rep. You give me your judgments on the song. Basically, tell me what you think about it. And, we'll just decide and give that artist an opportunity to shine right here, right now. Okay, but before that, there is problem in Nollywood, okay? Everyone has been talking about the new movie by Yomi Fabiyi. I guess that's his name. And it's been one big, very, very big controversial story. And I really have not seen the movie though, but the response by many Nigerians, I'm not just talking about people who are in the entertainment industry, I'm talking about stakeholders, I'm talking about people who do not even know about anything. They just don't like the fact that this man put out this kind of movie at the time. Okay, so the movie itself, it's about a lady, a very young girl whose ambition is to become is to become a sex worker. And the name itself has this very, very, very not so good undertone to it, and Nigerians have been reacting to it. Now Tempan has invited him. Okay, now you remember that Yomi Fabiyi was one of the people who was canvassing and advocating for the release of this other guy who had something to do with the young girl, 14 years, the child molestation story. What's his name? Baba Ijesha. And people really came out to drag him that time. It was like, okay, it's not enough he stopped with supporting Baba Ijesha. He came out now to release a movie, and Nigerians have been reacting to it not very nice, okay, according to them, that it portrays the female gender as something that can easily be toyed with, and they are not really cool with it. So many people have given their reactions to it. People have actually called him names, okay? But right now he has been invited by Tempan to explain. Oh, you know that kind of thing when you when you do something, you copy an assignment and you call you, come and explain how you did this thing. And I feel we need to sanitize the industry, especially the entertainment industry, because it has a direct effect on the people. All right, people watch these movies, people see these movies, children are exposed to this kind of things, and if care is not taken, we might just be passing negative influences on our kids. Okay, so I wouldn't really give my thoughts for now until I see the movie, and everyone might have different opinions to it, so I wouldn't really do that for now. But in the meantime, he's been invited by Tempan to explain why he have that kind of movie out. Okay, so quick one: if you have a kid, you might not just allow that kid see that movie for now, because it doesn't just sell well with people. The name of the movie is Oko Iyabo. Okay, so I'm just giving you that hint for now. Something really shocking but amazing. I wonder if at some point Nigerians will actually get to the stage where they set up companies, and 20-30 years into the ownership of the company or the existence, you just feel like, okay, look, I'm stepping down, I'm giving it to someone else, especially for someone like Jeff Bezos, who has stepped down as the Amazon CEO. Okay, and I'm thinking, okay, probably is it because of his planned trip outside space, or is it just because he's not really feeling it anymore? He just wants to just leave without doing anything regarding business and stuff. But he's still rich, okay? He's still a billionaire like that. So he stepped down as the Amazon boss after 27 years. Okay, so this is I wouldn't say apart from the fact that he had a failed marriage. Okay, I wonder how this thing is with billionaires and failed marriages. I just pray it doesn't work like that for me, because I'm one of them, but I'll still have a very wonderful marriage. But anyways, let's head straight to Waka State Tuesday. All right, so hit me up on the numbers 0817 0000951 or 0810 951 0951. All right, so you can't send your text messages, okay? Just call me up on the numbers 0817 0000951 or 0810 951 0951. I'm really excited every time we get to have this edition of Waka State Tuesday, because we sample a great song from an up-and-coming act in River State, and you get to be the judge on the show. Basically, what you do is listen to the song critically. Don't just hate, okay? Just listen to the song. Tell me what you think about it. If you like the song, you say stay. If you don't like it, you say waka. All right, pretty simple like that. All right, so hit me up on the number 0817 0000951 or 0810 951 0951. Now let's check out the song by
what's his name again? Be My Kingin, okay? And the name of the song is New School. Listen to it, listen to the lyrics, listen to the style, listen to the genre, listen to the beat and everything. Tell me what you think about it. If you like it, say stay. If you don't, you say waka. And we kick it out, okay? We never, ever, ever get to hear it on the station again. But if you like it, we play it as often as possible, all right? So let's listen to Be My Kingin with the song New School.
Classic sound is King baby. She said she wants a guy from the downtown. Say she wanna live my life, oh. Say she wants peace, say she wants that. Say she love the lifestyle. She said she wants a guy from the downtown. She said she wanna live my life, oh. She said she want this, say she want that. She said she love the lifestyle. Yeah. I be the king of the new school. Oh baby, come make I do you. Baby, come make I love you. Come make I treat you right. Hey. I be the king of the new school. Oh baby, come make I do you. Oh baby, come make I love you. Come make I treat you right. Now baby, take my hand and never let me go. As long as you stay here, my sweetheart, I got you for life. Make I kiss your hand and take you home. My ex-girl, she don't leave. If you catch me, I know say not that. Now me go take.
All right, hit me up on the number 0817-000-951 or 0810-951-0951. And basically just that, okay? The text message portal is down, so just call me up and tell me what you think about the song Be My King in New School, new song, new style. Does he have the capability of remaining there at the top in Nigeria? What do you think? 95.1 FM, good morning. What's your name?
Yeah, good morning. Thank you. Good morning, my good friend.
Okay, what's your name?
My name is Luke. Okay, from Abuja.
All right, okay, all right. So tell me what you think about it.
The song is cool.
It's cool. All right, here's the state for you.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. One stay. Let's see how many more he can have for him to remain on the station. Okay. So hit me up on the number 0817-000-951 or 0810-951-0951. Good morning to you. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good morning, Dave.
Good morning. What's your name?
I'm calling from Rupapo. My name is Dave.
Your name is Dave?
Yes.
Ah, nice to know. All right, Mr. Dave from Rupapo. So what do you think about it?
It's the stay.
It's a stay for you?
Yes.
All right. Be My Kingin is doing pretty well. 2 stays. All right. What the people of PH think about this new school guy. All right. Hit me up on the number 0817-000-951 or 0810-951-0951. So basically what we're trying to do is sample someone who is fresh, who is new, who has, the potential of becoming great, the next big star in PH. 95.1 FM, good morning. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello, good morning. What's your name?
Good morning, I'm James.
James. How you doing, James?
I'm okay.
All right, so tell me what you think about the song, Mr. James.
To me, the song is a nice one and it's a stay.
All right, it's a stay. 3 stays. Thank you so much. Right. Okay, missed it. 0817-000-951 or 0810-951-0951. I'm sample the song again. Tell me what you think about it. Okay, basically what we want to do is encourage what we have right here. Okay, Today 95.1 FM. I would beat my chest and say it's that station that supports full-time every talent in River State, okay? So regardless of where you come from or the kind of song, we try to give you a platform for people to hear you, okay? Reaching over 8 million listeners across the world, we can give you that opportunity, all right? So hit me up on the number 0817-000-951 or 0810-951-0951. Tell me about the song you're listening to right now. Hello, good morning to you. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello? Okay, I don't really know what you're doing, but call me back if you can. Listen to the song one more time, and then give me your thoughts.
Sweetheart, I got you for life. Make I kiss your hand and take you home. My ex-girl, she don't leave. If you catch me, I know say not die. Now me go take for you. So the boys tend to cheat. I know say I know perfect. Girl, make I let you say she wants a guy from the downtown. Say she wanna live my life. Oh, say she wants this. Say she wants that. Say she love the lifestyle. She say she wants a guy from the downtown. She say she wanna live my life. Oh, she say she want this. Say she want that. She say she love the lifestyle. Yeah. I be the
king of the new school. All right, doesn't have the opportunity to reign as the king of the new school. Be my king in with the song New School. Hit me up on the number 0817 951 or 0810 951. It's Waka Stay Tuesday, repping a new song. Fresh song by an artist in River State, and what you do is be the judge on the show. Tell me what you think about the song. You like the lyrics, you like the sound, you like the style, you like the vibe. Is it catchy enough for you? Do you think it has the potential to be one of the biggest songs in Nigeria? All right, so call me up and tell me before I draw the curtains on the show today. It's already 3 minutes up to the top of the hour. 95.1 FM. Good morning. What's your name?
My name is Gift.
Gift.
Yes.
All right, Gift. How you doing?
I'm doing well.
All right. Okay. So tell me what you think about the song.
I think the song is cool. The boy is tried. He tried doing the song.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. I'm already seeing you liking the song already.
Yeah.
Ah, thank you so much, Gift. Okay. So congratulations to you, Be My King again. Okay. All right, so guess you're the king of the new school right now because your song has definitely made it to the playlist right here on Today 95.1 FM. Okay, the song is great. Go check it out on all streaming platforms. It's there for you to download and enjoy it for yourself. All right, this is where I have to draw the curtains for the show today, but not to forget that I'll be giving out something courtesy Niece Place later on in the evening. Okay, free shawarma. Yesterday someone won. The previous days people have been winning. It's like a rain of shawarma everywhere in PH City. That's what we want to do right now. Like, we want to choke you, okay? This is what we want to do. We want to choke you with good gifts and everything, courtesy Today 95.1 FM. All right, we're giving out phones. We're giving out a free ticket to Zanzibar, Kenya, and Dubai. Any choice you make. All right, hit me up on social media. You can follow me there, Dave Melford Roberts. On Instagram, it's Dave_Melford_Roberts. On Facebook, it's David Melford Roberts. Okay, like, comment, share, DM me, tell me anything you want to tell me. All right, let's be friends. Have yourself a very wonderful day. Coming up shortly is the world news at 12. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Baby, come make I love you, come make I treat you right. Hey, I be the king of the new school. Oh baby, come make I do you. Oh baby, come make I love you, come make I treat you right. Now baby, take my hand and never let me go. As long as you stay here, my sweetheart, I got you for life. Make I kiss your hand and take you home. My ex-girl, she don't leave. If you catch me, I know say not die. Now me go there for you. So the boys tend to cheat. I know say I know perfect. Girl, make I let you say she wants a guy from the downtown. Say she wanna live my life. Oh, say she wants this. Say she wants that. Say she love the lifestyle. She say she wants a guy from the downtown. She say she wanna live my life. Oh, she say she want this. Say she want that. She say she love the lifestyle. Yeah. I be the king of the new school. Oh baby, come make I do you. Baby, come make I love you. Come make I treat you right. Hey, I be the king of the new school. Oh baby, come make I do you. Oh baby, come make I love you. Come make I treat you right. You just be para. Last, I go see your mama, my girl. I go see your papa with the good spots.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. New.
afternoon. This is the world news at noon on your premium talk radio today, 95.1 FM. I am Kala Da Kurubatabo. First, the headlines. Protest rocks National Assembly complex over clauses allegedly smuggled into the Electoral Act Amendment Bill. A regent of Ekpeye Kingdom in Aoda East and West Local Government Area of Rivers State rejects 3% petroleum industrial bill passed by the Senate. Kaduna State Government orders immediate closure of 13 schools in parts of the state due to insecurity. On the foreign scene, passenger plane carrying 28 people declared missing in the Russian Far East. Stay tuned for the news in detail. Some civil society groups have gathered at the National Assembly complex to protest against some clauses allegedly smuggled into the Electoral Act Amendment Bill currently before the federal lawmakers. The National Assembly had promised to pass the bill this week, but some clauses of the bill seen on social media show that it may have been altered in favor of the political class. The bill on social media indicates that a clause which allows election results to be transmitted electronically was expunged, while campaign fund for the different strata of elections was increased.
We want credible, fair, succinct, precise, and democratic elections. Yes, sir. One that represents the will, the desires, the goals, aim, aspiration of the Nigerian people, more so the Nigerian youth. Yes, sir. We want the NAS to, as a matter of urgency, yes, sir, considering the expediency of now, pass the bill simply. God bless Nigeria.
Yes, yes, Nigeria people. Let us hear from Dr. Lang. He's bringing health perspective to the Nigerian people.
Ekpeye Kingdom in Aoda East and West Local Government Area of Rivers State, owner of over 50 oil wells in the state, have rejected the 3% petroleum industrial bill passed by the Senate. The regent of Ekpeye Kingdom, His Majesty Felix Otuaripo, in an interview with Today FM Sandra Kenneth, who expressed dissatisfaction over the percentage given to oil host communities, said it is the wrong step, stressing that they are supposed to explore their oil, refine, and pay taxes to the government. He, however, condemned the passage of the bill, stating that both the host and the affected should be seen to have an entitlement, stressing the ecological effect of oil exploration does not stay in a particular terrain.
It's unfortunate that in 21st century, we are still allocating percentage to what rightly belongs to the people. So we condemn it in totality. My people condemn it. As a matter of fact, the Opata Kingdom is one of the oil producing communities in Nigeria. We have oil wells all over the place, and there's nothing to show for it. And you're giving us 3%. How do you determine 3%? And this 3% is spread across so-called host communities. If we have effective leaders at the National Assembly, they would have spoken against that unjust passage of that bill. If we are taken into cognizance as a people, the affected communities should be carried along in a bill of this nature. We are yet to see the schedule of that bill to see those communities they call host communities.
He also questioned the reason for sharing of percentages to Niger Delta, as he cited that the Zamfara natural resource, which is gold, is being mined and processed shared within the people. His Majesty further expressed disappointment over the representatives of the Niger Delta people at the Senate, stressing that the bill shouldn't have been passed if the representatives had the people at heart.
And then a lot of communities are affected, directly affected, because at a time other nations are exploring alternative sources of energy, they are looking at industrialization and a whole lot of ways to build the economy. Nigeria is still thinking of exploring oil in the desert. The gold that is being mined in Zamfara State and they are selling it to the central bank, is it not a natural resource? Why is it not shared to other parts of the country? Where are we not benefiting from the gold?
Some youths in the Niger Delta have rejected the 3 to 5% equity shares allotted to oil host communities in the petroleum industry bill recently passed by both chambers of the National Assembly. The youth groups, in a protest letter to President Muhammadu Buhari, said the region has been stripped of their rights and entitlement after 65 years of oil discovery, exploration, sacrifices, and devastation of their environment in the region. The coordinator of Ogoni Development Drive, Solomon Lenu, who read out the position of the youth groups after submitting their protest letter to the River State Government House, threatening to withdraw cooperation with oil multinational companies should President Buhari assent to the bill. Lenu demanded for a 10% equity shares for the host communities in the interest of peace and justice.
We also discovered that after 65 years of oil discovery and exploration, sacrifices and devastation to our environment in the Delta, we are even now with this passage being stripped of our rights and entitlements by the bastardization of the term host community. As captured in the bill, there is no proper definition for what now qualifies a destination to become a host community or the midstream. Now, we fear that we will be worse off than we were under this system that appears to care less about the collective survival and future of the people, even though the grease to the economic engine that keeps Nigeria alive is domiciled at our backyards. We want to use this medium to inform the world that the Niger Delta people are still subjugated and made economically subservient to the Nigerian Union, even as demonstrated by the passage of this PIB despite the contribution of the Niger Delta people to the Nigerian states.
On their part, the coordinator of Center for Social Justice, Legbosi Yamabana, and another stakeholder, Ogboga Umeda, said the region must be pushed out must not be pushed out after enduring years of sufferings. A political activist and leader of the network for the defense of democracy and good governance, Ambassador Sobumabo Jakrish, has commended the 9th Senate for passing the petroleum industry bill into law. Jakrish, who made the commendation during a grand reception held in his honor by the people of Ogbogoro community in Obiakpo local government area of River State, however, called on the Senate to reconsider an upward review of the 3% payment to host communities. Sobumabo Jakrish, who is also the leader of Kengema Unity Forum, while urging Rivers people to consciously participate in electoral processes, called on Rivers people to resist imposition of candidates by those whom he alleged had plundered the collective resources of the state.
Let me thank our distinguished senators for their historic passage of the PIB into law. But my plea with the federal government is that it should not be politicized. I also want to plead that the federal government should not take the Niger Delta for granted. This oil are being mined from these oil producing communities, and we are all known to be fishermen and farmers. But today the oil have destroyed all our farmlands, our aquatic lives, our fishermen and women go to fishing without getting nothing, and this is our only source of livelihood. So for that reason, we are pleading with the federal government to consider the 3% given to the oil producing communities, as it is too small for us. Be careful if you leave these people that have stolen all the money from River State shouting that the federal government are doing wrong thing, but they are doing the worst in River State. You cannot be calling people thieves and you are stealing. They want to bring somebody to succeed them so that.
Speaking on behalf of Ogbogoro people, Gift Walu commended Sobumabo Jakrish for extending his benevolent gesture to the community by single-handedly renovating the palace hall of the paramount ruler of their community, His Royal Highness Eze Wosa Elinwo Insirim Webilo.
Their benevolence attitude shown on us on your transitory visit to Obogoro is highly appreciated. You were touched to visit the palace of Chief Wosa Elinwo Webilo. You were touched to the sorry and dilapidated state of his seat of power, his community hall, where he sits and carry out all his internal meetings. You reclined and invoke your philanthropic spirits and gave order that the hall be renovated and the cost to be borne by you, and wiped away the tears in the eyes of the paramount ruler and the chairman Obogoro Council of Chiefs and Elders. We say thank you. We will today be adopting you as one of our sons in Rum Palikwada and Rum Bishop communities in Obogoro town.
Today FM's Uchendu Jowo reports that the high point of the event was the commissioning of the palace hold by Ambassador Subumabo Jackridge. Youth from Choba community in Obiakpo local government area, Rivers State, have raised concerns over the delay by the traditional institution in the community to resolve the issues raised by the youths and to make peace as directed by Governor Nyesom Wike. The youth president of Choba community, Francis Uwunda, who raised the concerns, wondered why the traditional institution has refused to comply with the orders of the governor 2 years after it was issued. Uwunda, who claimed that the youths have continued to suffer hardship arising from lack of employment opportunities despite the companies operating in the community, also warned companies who are not ready to discuss directly with the youth to get ready to vacate the community.
Since governor came to Choba community and instructed the chief to make peace in Choba community, that peace haven't been achieved. There is problem in the land. The peace is not forthcoming. There's nothing going in Choba community now. Chobana is just like a graveyard. Chobana is in life support. That's why we want to call the governor to ask chief what is happening in Choba community. Look at the youth running around the street, no job, no even education. So we are calling the authority of University of Port Harcourt to discuss any agreement between the chief and the university. We are coming as the youth. They should open door for us to discuss for the welfare of the youth and good people of Choba community, even the company. Anyone that resists not to open door for us, they should pack and leave Choba community.
The Rumaolo Security and Peace Advisory Committee in Obiakpo local government area of River State has apprehended 4 persons who are using the name of the vigilante group to commit various offences in the community. Ross Park leader Iyebuchi Amadi Henry, in an interview with Today's FM Sandra Kenneth, after apprehending the alleged impersonators, distanced the group from the activities of the said impersonators.
We apprehended some of them. For instance, 2 persons, one named Destiny and Samuel. They are under police custody at the anti-cultism unit, and the police is saying that they will charge them to court for impersonation. Then this morning, we also got information where somebody came and alleged that the girlfriend was arrested by Rospark Krimal, and we told him that nothing like that. So what we did was to swing into action. After everything, we discovered that the girlfriend actually lied to him, joined another man for a groove last night. So when we arrested the girl, she came and confessed. Right now, as I speak with you, I've involved the police so that the police also know that what some of those unfounded allegations are not true.
The traditional leader in Elele Alimini community in Nemowa local government area, River State, Oha John Warne, has assured the commitment of the people in partnering with security agencies and local vigilante to ensure the protection of lives and property of the people. Oha Warne, who gave the assurance during his coronation as the traditional ruler of Elele Alimini by Inye Inwe Ali Elele clan, King Jonathan Amadi, insisted that Elele Alimini is still under Elele clan, contrary to some speculation by some persons. Leader of the Supreme Council of Oha, Warne also encouraged the people to remain united in the interest of peace and development.
When you get to a point of getting what belongs to you or your family, you don't go back. We want peace, love, we want unity, we want maintenance of the Omenele tradition, custom, and culture. And that I hope to rule them well, because my father, late Paramount Chief, stroke traditional ruler of El Alimini. He ruled El Alimini for 50 years during the British era, from 1914 to 1963, in peace, truth, love, righteousness. We will muster of any intrusion or likeliness of causing some cultist actions here. They tell us in good so that it will be quickly monitored to the police.
On his part, the paramount ruler of Elele clan, Jonathan Amadi, Chief Joseph Oka and Oa Okpaka Peter, while urging the new traditional ruler to unite the people, assured that the community will work with him to improve the economy of the area. A magistrate court sitting in Port Harcourt has convicted and sentenced a 40-year-old Ifeanyi Eze to 7 years imprisonment without an option of fine for defiling his 12-year-old house help. The court convicted AZG on one count charge, bordering on unlawful sexual abuse of the victim at his residence somewhere around Eastern Bypass in Port Harcourt City local government area of Rivers State sometime in February 2019. Chief Magistrate Felicitas Amanze, in her judgment, said the convict is guilty of the offense punishable under Section 32 of the Child Right Act of the state. The court further said the evidence tendered before the court, including the 150,000 naira offered to the victim's parent as settlement out of court, showed that the convict truly committed the crime and thereby sentenced him accordingly. Speaking to newsmen outside the courtroom, counsel to the convict, Lucy F. Young, welcomed the judgment.
And I just thank God for the wisdom of the judge, that looked into the matter, was able to fish out the truth in it. And when the matter went into defense, we were unable to bring any exhibit to show that this particular offense was not committed. The medical report was tendered, and the investigation that took place by the police, they were able to prove that this young child was actually defiled. So the defendant being sentenced to 7 years imprisonment, the judge, I feel, is even very good to the defendant. Very, very good, because for you to have a child that is of that age and that child is being defied, you will not like it, you will not take it lightly.
On her part, Esther Acho Corienta, who is the counsel for the International Federation of Female Lawyers in Rivers State, stressed the need for victims to stop accepting monetary settlement when it concerns child defilement and rape. You are listening to the World News at noon on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Please stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
And we're back.
You're still listening to the World News at noon on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Welcome back now to the rest of the bulletin. The Chief of Defense Staff, General Lucky Irabo, has commended the leadership style of the Interim Administrator, Presidential Amnesty Program, retired Colonel Milan Dixon Dikil, saying he has made the job of security agencies in the Niger Delta easier. General Irabo, however, asked Dikil to establish partnership with the Navy to enable the Amnesty Office take advantage of some of the naval training facilities in his drive to add value to the Niger Delta. In a statement signed by Dikil's Special Advisor on Media, Neil Tao Basse Egbe, noted that Irabo spoke when the Amnesty Boss led officials of the Presidential Amnesty Program to pay him a courtesy visit in his office at Abuja. The statement revealed that while Irabo urged ex-agitators to shun incessant protests in the interest of the region's development and economic growth, retired Colonel Milan Dixon Dikio reeled out his plans for the ex-agitators and the strategies he adopted to actualize the mandate of the amnesty program. The Kaduna State government has ordered the immediate closure of 13 schools located in areas that have been identified as vulnerable to attacks by bandits. This followed Monday's bandits' attack on Bethel Baptist School in Chikon local government area of Kaduna State, where an unspecified number of students were kidnapped. The directive, which was issued by the Director General of Quality Assurance Authority in the State Ministry of Education, Umar Ahmed, to proprietors of private schools, said the closure is with immediate effects. A passenger plane carrying 28 people has gone missing in the Russian Far East. Local officials say AN-26 aircraft lost contact with air traffic control shortly before it was due to land in the settlement of Palana in the north of the remote Kamchatka Peninsula. The plane was flying from the regional center Petropavlovsk, and reports say the plane crashed into the sea and a signal from its black box has been detected. Officials said 22 passengers, including one child, were on board, as well as 6 crew members. The first batch contingent of Team Nigeria today, July 6, left for the Tokyo 2020 Olympics. The Director, Federation of Elite Athletes Department, Simon Ebojaye, in a statement explained that the members include the canoeing team alongside Secretary General Olubunmi Oluode, as well as the Special Advisor on Sports to the Minister, Mary Onyali, and the medical crew. Early on Monday, an advanced team of the Ministry of Youth and Sports Development departed via the Muritala Mohammed International Airport, Lagos. The second batch will depart on July 13. Nigeria will be competing in 9 sports at the rescheduled Tokyo Olympics, which runs from July 23 to August 8. And that ends the news. But before we go, here's a summary of the major stories. Civil society groups are now protesting at the National Assembly complex over some clauses allegedly smuggled into the Electoral Act Amendment Bill. We reported that the regent of Ekpe Kingdom in Awudo East and West Local Government Area of River State has rejected the 3% petroleum industrial bill passed by the Senate. Kaduna State government has ordered the immediate closure of 13 schools in parts of the state due to insecurity. On the foreign scene, we told you that a passenger plane carrying 28 people has been declared missing in the Russian Far East. That was the news as edited by Onyekachi Nwosu. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. Do not forget, take responsibility. Wash your hands on a regular with soap under running water. Alternatively, have with you at all times alcohol-based hand sanitizers. Avoid touching your face and eye contact surfaces to prevent the spread of coronavirus. I am Kalada Kurubatu. Good afternoon to you.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Hooray! Today FM is 8. As we celebrate 8 years of an amazing time with you, you stand a chance to win amazing prizes like tickets abroad, mobile phones, and many more. Tell us, how has the voice of the people impacted your life? Write an essay of 250 words and send to promo@todayfm.com. The best 5 essays will be posted on social media for voting to commence. Let the games begin! Remember, send your essay to promo@todayfm.com. Today FM at 8. Let the celebrations begin. Today FM is 8. As we celebrate 8 years of an amazing time with you, you stand a chance to win amazing prizes like tickets abroad, mobile phones, and many more. Tell us, how has the voice of the people impacted your life? Write an essay of 250 words and send to promo@todayfm.com. The best 5 essays will be posted on social media for voting to commence. Let the games begin! Remember, send your essay to promo@todayfm.com. Today FM at 8. Let the celebrations begin.
Na oh let them see ole kwa you change my story na oh yeah why you not rekele may your mighty name alone be praised tell them say ole kwa na sigi ole kwa oh yeah why you not rekele may your mighty name alone be praised, be praised. Testimony, lo. A couple run it overflow. A Bobby just stay overload. The boy just stay no. Every day, Lord, you did amazing. You're just amazing. Devil see me lock up. Anyhow we do, I dey rise up. On top the cross, I dey love up. You took my shame, you give me fame. With no delay, I dey thank God. Yeah. The boy, he just dey thank God. This God know they sleep ole kwa. Oh yeah, why you not rekele? May your mighty name alone be praised. Be praised. Can you see me falling? The sins are pouring. Not because I'm holy, all because you love me. Love me. Now these things where you do, they make sense. They make sense. I ain't a sleep your leg one. This God know they sleep on leg one. Oh yeah, why not regular? May your mighty name alone be praised. Be praised. Some.
It's a cause on the beats loading.
Kedihem genye giye oka ume. Oma mama zura rube. Kedihem gemalati.